Hi there, it's me from the future, just popping in briefly to discuss the duration of this video, because if you haven't noticed already, it's over 4.5 hours long. It's the longest video by far that I've ever made on YouTube, and it is very much a one-off. I don't intend to repeat it. The reason it's happened is because the content that I chose for this particular video, the thematic nature of it, linked together rather well. And it didn't seem right to arbitrarily try and split it into 2 episodes. That's what I would normally do with anything that ran on this long. I'd put out part of it perhaps on a Monday, the other part on a Thursday. I might even cheekily save the other half for the following Monday and get myself a little bit of credit in terms of buying some time to do stuff during the week by doing so. However, I didn't do that, and I think when you watch the video you'll see why. Now, if I don't mention the duration at the start of the video, it will pop up time and time again in the comments. So I'm putting it in here just to say I am relying on you to just choose to break up the video however you please, into 2 bits, 5 bits, watch the whole thing in one go. It's entirely up to you, as always. Thanks for watching it anyway, and I hope you enjoy what's coming up. I'll see you in a bit. Hi, welcome to episode 41 of Cyberpunk. I hope you're well. I hope the weather is fine with you. Here in the UK, we are in the aftermath of Storm Severity, an explosive cyclogenesis, a weather bomb as it's called, which hit the UK overnight a few days back. Lots of snow, heavy winds, we've had it all turning to ice, very low temperatures. It's caused huge problems for many people. Here in the central part of England, we're not too badly off. There are places that are far worse. But yes, I think we're all looking forward to, I was going to say it all disappearing, but the problem is, of course, when it melts, that's when we get floods in this country as well. So everyone, I think, has their fingers crossed for what's coming next. Right, let's move on, shall we, into the actual housekeeping from episode 40. I want to start by saying a big thank you for the overwhelmingly positive feedback about me becoming a YouTube partner. I never expected to meet the criteria. Heck, I didn't even know what the criteria was until they wrote to me with the invitation. But now that I have, it seems people are very supportive. I'm hugely grateful for that. There's a lot of paperwork and validation and all sorts of other bits going on behind the scenes now, but it is going to be useful having a trickle of pocket money coming in from YouTube over time, so that yes, hopefully I can improve a few things about my equipment. I showed you my microphone and my webcam setups. They are non-ideal at the moment. I could do with improving those, but there are other aspects too. People ask me questions like, why are you always doing videos in 1080p? And I have to explain to them that I literally don't have the equipment. I don't have the facility, the ability to do anything better than that at the present. But who knows? I have no idea how much it's going to be, the income from YouTube. I suspect it won't be a huge amount, but every tiny little bit will help towards saving up to doing these little bits of improvement to the setup. So yes, that's how that plans to happen. Thank you. And while I'm saying thanks, I also want to express my gratitude for the kindness you showed regarding me bailing from doing the puzzles last episode. I was super distracted, as you probably saw by the text that came in from my daughter about my granddaughter. I've mentioned previously to you that my granddaughter has been quite poorly over the Christmas and New Year period, but happily as I'm speaking to you now, she's getting way better. Mrs. Clivical and I spent a whole day looking after her, playing games, singing nursery rhymes and all the lovely things that you can do earlier this week. So all is heading back to normal. Right, let's get into actual feedback from episode 40 itself. It was excellent getting to do gigs for Dakota Smith. Of all the fixers I've met so far, and there are many I haven't, she is the one who seems most attuned to V as a nomad. She gets him, she's straightforward with him, and her gigs are varied, they're interesting, they're lucrative. Plus one of those gigs was actually about helping an Aldecado family, so win-win for V because he's very fond of the Aldecados, and one in particular, as you know. We'll come to that in a minute. I do like the mixture of side content and main storyline. I know that opinions differ, and I've dealt with this before, talking about the balance, but the way I see it, as much effort and thought went into those fixer gigs as into the chapters of the main characters and their storylines, their quests. The quality is uniformly high. But then, as I've alluded to before, I feel the same about the artwork and the design in this game. As much care and attention and research went into designing a pile of junk, a trash in a dark, wet, forgotten corner of Japantown, as into making the glitziest looking motorcycle or car appear ultra desirable and exciting to own and drive. Games are like mastercrafted watch movements. Every single cog, pin, spring, down to the tiniest thing, has to work together for the resultant watch to function properly and tell time well. The smallest part contributes just as significantly to that as the largest, most expensive element. It's human nature though, isn't it, that certain faces, certain personalities in gaming and game companies get a lot of attention. CDPR has over 1,000 people working for it over 2 sites. There has to be focal points, people who are the point of contact, who represent the company. But I'm one of those people who likes to grab a coffee and a cookie or 3 and watch all the credits go by at the end of the games that I play, in order to see the names of all the people and their roles scroll past. If nothing else, it brings home to me just how vast the scale of effort is to make games happen, how complex the organisational task is, and how every person involved, whatever their contribution, deserves recognition. So yes, those unsung people responsible for logistics and things that never see the light of day on screen, as well as those who are fortunate enough to actually get to see the results of their work appear in the game itself. And going back to my original point, those who worked on fixer gigs and NCPD gigs and off-grid exploration potential and unexpected encounters, and even the NPCs themselves for that matter, thank you. They matter just as much to me as the effort that was put into the main storyline, the character arcs, the quests. And I have to now mention Panam. I said we'd come back to romance because, well, Panam. I wasn't expecting the romantic encounter in the Basilisk, of all places. This was her planning ahead, obviously. The thing was that up to that point, though, it was V inquiring of Panam whether she was interested in developing things further. Clearly Panam was, but she wanted to initiate that new phase in things when she was comfortable. I honestly never know where to put myself when things like that happen in games. It's happened to me before, I'm sure it will again, and it never gets easier. What do you talk about? Well, while, it's happening. The nudity filter is my friend here. There were 2 or 3 comments about that from episode 40 as well. But it doesn't filter out everything. It doesn't filter out sounds, for instance. So, yeah, well. Okay, so that was the housekeeping from episode 40. So in episode 41 we're going to incorporate 2 elements. One is that during this episode we're going to rejoin Johnny's questline. Where I left Johnny and V, they'd had a frank discussion about their relative predicaments. I'm intrigued by and invested in that storyline. I want to see where it's going next. I got the feeling in that episode that wherever it turned to in the future, it was going to be very gritty indeed. And it was thinking about that grittiness and examining the ever-growing list of gigs in my journal, where as soon as I pick one off, it seems like 2 or 3 more are added, that helped me choose the other element of episode 41's content. What I've done is I've chosen a couple of jobs from that list which I think will complement Johnny's quest well, because based on the little red teaser text that they give us about those side jobs, the gigs that appear in that list, I get the feeling that a sort of theme was evolving in my mind as I was doing my preparation for today's episode, and that there's going to be a sort of noirness to it. It's an exploration of the nasty underbelly of Night City's dystopia. In fact, I'd looked at what I was planning to do and thought to myself, if I've got this right, it's going to be so challenging and emotionally and physically draining that I've already decided for episode 42 to sketch out a completely different plan, a real palate cleanser of activities. But more about that, of course, later in time. So before we dive back into episode 41, I need to briefly recap where exactly we got to with Johnny and V's progress. After V meets Alt Cunningham in the digital realm beyond the Black Wall, Alt explains the true nature of the relic chip and what it's doing to V. She tells Johnny and V the chip has already rewritten V's neural structure, that the change is permanent and that it can't be undone. Alt then outlines what she sees as the only remaining option to them. She can separate Johnny from V, but doing so would require turning V into an engram, effectively killing V's human element, his soul, in the process. She goes on to explain that this can only be achieved by gaining access to Mikoshi, Arasaka's secure digital fortress, where the Soul Killer program resides, as this is the tool that she'll need to use to separate Johnny from V and reconstruct the engrams properly. Further, Alt explains that Mikoshi, this place where Arasaka creates and stores engrams, is to her an abomination, something she wishes to see destroyed. And in order to get into it, V must first find a tunnel, a passage, some way for them to get inside Mikoshi so that she can do her work. Johnny finds himself in a precarious position in another way too. He now realises that the Alt that he knew and loved in his own way, and the Alt that he hoped to rediscover with V's help, is gone forever. What remains is a super powerful AI, which, although it retains some echoes of Alt's personality and memories, is no longer human in any significant way. Her soul, which, as she puts it, encapsulates what it is to be human, did not survive the transition from the corporeal world of 2023 into the digital world of the Blackwall and beyond. And what's worse, this Alt makes it clear to Johnny that it was his actions during his attempt to rescue her from Arasaka, specifically his rash unplugging of Alt from the interface that she was connected to, which caused her physical death. Alt was also called into question, as we know, other aspects of Johnny's version of events during the Arasaka raid, his seemingly central role to it, and despite his pleas, she tells him that they have nothing to talk about. After V leaves that encounter with Alt, he wakes up in a motel room with Johnny around, and with the weight of Alt's revelations settling in. A desperate Johnny then tells V that he will sacrifice himself if he has to save V from dying, if that is required. But, he tells V, there is one outstanding matter that he wants resolved at all costs, and that is getting even with Adam Smasher, the man-cum-cyborg who killed him. Johnny insists on seeing Rogue, the last real connection he has to his former life, in order to talk to her, to explain to her, to tell her the truth about what happened to him, hopefully to enlist her help in settling that score with Adam Smasher. Furthermore, he wants V to use the pills that Misty gave him, the purpose of which is to temporarily give Johnny and his engram full control of V's physical body so that he may meet and talk to Rogue in person. Alright, here we go. A new job just landed. I really want to stay at your house, track job, and I've got 3 messages in my message box, but also Panam's just texted me. Panam, hello V, how's life been treating you? Like Pop-Tarts on pizza. Next question please. It'd be better if I heard from you more often. That's certainly true. It's ages since we saw Panam, isn't it? I'm going to go with the bottom one, although the top one's quite attractive. Let's see what she says. Panam is typing, yes, you're not wrong there, but I have an idea of how to make it up to you. I've been thinking, would you like me to come visit? Oh wow, absolutely, come by my mega building apartment. Of course, let's hang out in my Japantown pad. I can choose? I think Japantown would be the place to meet. It's the more decorous, the more relaxed of the two pads apartments, I think. He calls it a pad rather than an apartment too. Let's do that. Panam Palmer is typing, invitation accepted, see you soon. Oh wow. But there is another message here from Panam as well, because there were 3. Claire is the one about racing, obviously. Oh, I know what this is. This is the conversation we started a while back where she was worried about Saul and his affiliation with the Corp and all the rest of it. And she raised Takamura. And I said, this was my response, now don't get mad, but maybe dealing with those corpos ain't the worst thing. Getting along all right with one myself, Takamura. Pretty chill and honourable tune. Not all corps are monoliths. Some of their peeps can be decent too. Panam said, V, listen to me. Working at a megacorp isn't a job like any other. It's an identity. I don't trust them. And frankly, anyone who deals with them is asking for trouble. Just be careful, all right. Oh, and thanks, by the way. I stopped thinking about Saul and started thinking about you. Much more pleasant. Now, that was before they made peace, of course. Her and Saul are now joint leaders of the Aldecados, so that's been sorted. But apparently I am responding to her still, what she said about Takamura. Glad to hear it. This is my choices. On the subject of Takamura, I get what you're saying, but I think he really might be cut from different cloth. I can't really explain it. As for Saul, just follow your instinct. It's what you do best. I think she's doing fine with Saul. My other option is this one. Anytime. I guess you're right about corpos. I have no way of really knowing if Takamura's hiding something or scheming, but you know with my luck I'll probably find out soon enough. Now, weirdly, I'm going to go with the bottom one here. And I'm going to do that because I've already said in the past that I still have reservations about Takamura. His affinity for, his loyalty to Saburo Arasaka and the principles upon which Arasaka was based and run by him are very, very strong. I think in a direct choice between helping V or compromising those principles, he would stick with the principles. He would dump V. And I don't think I can literally trust him 100%. He may be hiding something or scheming. He may have aims and objectives that I don't know anything about. So I'm going with that one. Panam is typing. Thanks. Somehow I feel a little better already. It's as if talking to you has somehow unclouded my head. If I know one thing, it's that Aldecado's joining up with a corp can only end badly. I feel it in my gut. Hang in there, V. Yeah, she's still not totally signed up, and it is the balance, I think, between the two of them. They're going to be joint leaders for a reason. She does see things differently to the way Saul sees it. Very interesting. And there's Claire, of course, calling me for my last race. Right, now, that job landed in my journal list. Hang on a minute, I've now got another message from Panam. She can't get enough. She just has to talk to V all the opportunities she can get now. Hey, how are you? Everything all right? I hope you're getting somewhere with that biochip thing. And then she expletives, I'll just come out and say it. I like you, V, and I miss you. I feel such an idiot writing that, but I know I'll press send anyway. Oh, that's sweet. And my response is going to be, I miss you too, or, hey, Night City without you isn't the same anymore. I think he'd just be honest and say he misses her too. So he did. Oh, he's not finished. Starting to run out of time, which means less chance of getting through this. I guess you'll still have to put up with me a little while longer. And Panam says, I have an idea. Leave Night City with me, with us. Saul and I have been cooking up a plan for that exact reason, and we just might know how to help. What? Wait, what, how, or thanks, but I'll be fine. Got a plan of my own. Well, I've got a plan of my own, but hey, the more help I can get, the better. What are you proposing? Listen, we'll do one last job together. Get that head of yours sorted out. Then we leave this city behind and never look back. Besides, you don't seriously think I'd just up and leave you. Put that thought away for good, because I'm with you, V, and I will be with you through thick and thin. What a girl. Okay, Claire, you can stay there. And there's the new side job. The Beast in Me, Santo Domingo. I don't know. That must be the job they're talking about. That's going to wait, because the one I do want to have a look at in my journal is I really want to stay at your house. 1.7 kilometres because I chose Japantown. And this is Johnny's take at it. Meet Panam at your Japantown apartment. Gonna have a little date, her. Knock yourself out. And don't worry, I'll close my eyes and plug my ears. I hope it doesn't come to that, Johnny. I'm gonna go and meet Panam at my Japantown apartment. I'm so tizzed I can't even find my vehicle. There it is. Get in. The wrong side, of course. and my radio's not on. Someone in the comments mentioned Royal Blue Radio as being a very good nighttime radio station to listen to. So I'm going to select that. Dexter Gordon, Sophisticated Giant, Laura. That's quite pleasant. And I'm going to drive to my Japantown apartment. I'm a little nervous. I don't know what to expect when I get there. Also, it's night time, by the way, because I said there was going to be a noir feel to this episode, I thought. So I thought starting it off with the night approaching was the right thing to do. This sort of twilight time. I also did wonder about grabbing the Mercmobile for this episode, and I think I might do that. I'm using this vehicle because it was there at Sunset Motel, where I sold off all my weapons and did the usual stuff which I do at the end of an episode. It was simply there, so I thought I'd start with that. It's not that turn, is it? Yes, it is that turn. Ooh, I nearly missed my turn. I really am quite nervous about the thought of meeting Panam. Bearing in mind what happened last time when we were in the Basilisk, which we don't talk about in detail. But I'm in Charter Hill. It's amazing how things can take your mind off it. I'm letting the music and driving the car occupy my mind, because let's face it, V has a girlfriend. I think we've got to start using that word, haven't we? They are now an item, a couple, partners, call it what you like. There's a relationship there which I think both are invested in now. Hello, talking of relationships, Carol Emeka, who advised me about Panam. How did it go? I'm just saying because I saw you two hashing something out, and I can reply, chill, I've got it under control. That's true. We have got it under control, both of us. Or I could say, went meh. I'm going to go chill. What do you make of it, Carol? Carol says, attaboy, I'll keep my lips sealed because otherwise she'll accuse me of being nosy. Just don't tell her you got advice from Agony Aunt Carol, okay? And let's not bring this up again, okay? That's perfectly fine with me, Carol. I've had my advice from you. But you see, she knew there was something there, didn't she? Or potentially could be. It was one of those banging people's heads together moments, I think, in Carol's eyes. She's quite logical, Carol, I beg her pardon. The person who dealt with the structural IT version side of things on the attack that secured us the Basilisk. She would not have time for dilly-dallying when it came to personal relationships. She'd just say it the way she saw it, and she did, pretty much. But yeah, he has a girlfriend. And the indication there is, and I don't know anything about what that gig would imply or mean or involve, but maybe there is an ending then where Panam and V can be together if he gets out of this alive. Breathe in, everybody. Oh no, it's all right, I'm turning here. I'm nearly at my Japantown apartment. I'm quite nervous. It's Panam. I should be able to relax. She gets me. She understands. I don't know where to park. Oh, hello. Why have you stopped in the middle of the road? I'm going to park here. Yeah, I'm probably not supposed to. I think that's why the curb is painted red and there's a red line there. But there's nowhere else to be, so let's pretend, as a resident of the Japantown apartment block, I've got a dispensation. I have a pass that allows me to park there. Okay? I'm nervous enough as it is. There was me talking about where do you put yourself when this happens, and immediately at the start of this episode I've been unable to resist the opportunity to go and meet Panam again. So this is going to be the start of this episode. If it is going to be as harsh an episode, and in some ways distasteful, I guess you could say, the aspects of Night City that we're going to be looking at, then I think this is a good way to start off. I'm so nervous I'm trying to open the door by pressing the pad and I don't need to. Is she already here?
Well.
She is. What were you doing on my computer? I didn't give you permission to use my computer.
Hello, V.
Hello, Panam. There is that classic pose. Hand on hip, other hand down by her side. 3/4 turned towards you. Oh, she's off. It must be something I'd said or didn't. Should I have said something there? No, she's just sitting down. Apparently I can sit down too. I don't have to speak yet. That's good, because my tongue's tied. Panam.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
Oh, yes. Many of them. That's what's worrying me. What can I do here? I can talk to her. I can ask her if she sorted things out with Rogue, or there are problems with Kang Tao, or we can cuddle. I think this is a date. So let's do this.
Come here.
And no sooner said than done. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you like that before. Oh my lord. Stroke hair. Well, okay then. I love your nails, by the way.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know, the usual. I longed for you, V.
Oh, I see you've already played out this conversation all on your own. Force of habit.
Pan Am.
I did, though. I missed you.
Oh, right, okay. That's good then. Did we just... Oh, no, we don't. I was going to say, did we just stare at each other? Apparently we don't. Let's do the caress cheek thing. Well, she liked it. Oh, hey, we know what happened last time. All right then. Here we go. Everything goes blurred and black, and then it isn't. Oh, we can stop cuddling now. Does this mean we can start talking like you know?
Let's talk a little.
Yes.
Before I have to Delta somewhere.
Yeah, I have got to Delta actually.
You have no idea how much I needed that.
Now I can ask the questions. Whew. Do you know, I just realised that I've kind of dressed noir myself a little bit here today. I've got a black character t-shirt on and my burgundy hoodie. So it's sort of, you know.
V.
Yes, sorry, I'm keeping you waiting. I'll ask you about Rogue first. Rogue's interesting because we're heading that direction, I think.
How's it going with Rogue?
It's going. Knock on wood.
Well, that's positive.
So, things are settled?
For now, we're good at avoiding each other, and that's fine with me.
That's probably the start of reconciliation. If you just keep out of each other's way for long enough for the intensity of the feelings to die down, there'll come a point when you'll be able to re-establish relationships, at least on a kind of familiarity basis where, you know, you're just acknowledging the fact that each other exists and that you have some sort of pleasant history, not just the unpleasant one where she sold you out. How about Kang Tao?
No complications with Kang Tao.
So far, so good. They sent another patrol around the station, but they're dead set that it was Raffen that downed their AV and attacked Hellman's guards. Station's proprietor's sticking to that version, so we're covered for now. Good, because I'll be honest,
Arasaka want me dead. I could do without Kang Tao joining the queue, you know, for their own reasons. That appears to be the end of what we can do here, which is a relief. I'll stand up. I don't want to sit down. I want to leave, I guess. Is this it? She's following me with her eyes. Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is. Next time, Panam. Till next time.
Take care.
See you soon.
I'll see you soon too. Leave the area to end date optional. That went well. I mean, is that a thing now? Then I guess it is. I'll go to the lobby. I nearly went to the wrong level. I'm all of a tiz. I'm quite perplexed. So that's interesting. Panam can actually be a feature in V's future at the moment. I don't want to count my chickens here. I've got to leave the area to end the date. And that's it. We've completed it. Panam. She really can't stop texting me. And we've got, hey there, good looking. I had a terrific time with you, as I always do. I hope we can get together again soon, sometime soon. And I can say the sooner the better. I can say, you know, I'll drop whatever I'm doing to see you, and I can say I have the same hope, all of which are positive. This is good for the start of an episode where things I think are going to turn the other way. I will say I have the same hope. And Panam says, and that's half the battle. Until next time. Oh wow. And that was job complete. I really want to stay at your house. Does this mean I've got to tell my wife to go and buy a hat for the wedding? Is that what it is? Right, now I've made a list on my iPad of the order in which I want to tackle the activities from my journal because it's fairly complex. So I'm just going to stop while I consult that. Back with you in a second. Okay, I've consulted my iPad, which is basically a list of bullet pointed places, activities that I want to do from what's available here. And the next one is this one, violence. It's only 490 metres away. This one landed in there very recently when I got a call from someone who didn't identify themselves on the phone, saying they wanted to meet up to discuss business of some sort. This is Johnny's take on it. Meet with the mysterious client at No-Tell Motel. Unknown number, anonymous client, a secret hotel meetup. The aura of mystery around this one's so thick I need a machete to hack my way through it. Wonder what'll happen next and what that means for you. Yes, Johnny, I'm very much wondering what this means for me. Let's read about Kabuki. Once upon a time, Kabuki touted an impressive cluster of corporate medical office buildings. Located right next to the famous Med Centre, Kabuki prided itself for a reputation on being a tidy, elegant district. That is, until Arasaka swallowed up every last competitor. Ever since then, Kabuki, not counting Pacifica, is known as the poorest district of Night City. But Kabuki is far from empty. An influx of Chinese immigrants have turned Kabuki's winding streets into a lively bazaar where one can find almost anything for a fraction of the market rate. At night, the Chinese lanterns and flickering neons light up the stalls of Night City's biggest black market for implants, organs, drugs, stolen prototypes, steroids, viruses and malware, XBDs, you name it, Kabuki will have it. The district is heavily crowded, save for its northern stretches where abandoned warehouses and disused factories have become occupied by gangers and outcasts of all stripes and colours. Kabuki is largely controlled by the Tiger Claws. Occasionally you might also spot Maelstrom. Some local gangs thrive, such as the Mox, who run the most popular braindance club in the city, Lizzy's Bar. Excellent. Good to know. And, as it's such a fine evening and it's only 400 and something metres away, I'm going to walk. I'm even going to obey the traffic laws by waiting until vehicles stop, as they should, to permit me to cross. Nothing's coming the other way. Result, happiness. It's getting dark actually. Look at the way the colours of the clothing of the NPCs are starting to really shine out. That waistcoat thing that girl's wearing there coming down the stairs. And the combination of colours on this one is just fluorescing. It also looks quite shimmery, her clothing. I'm following her, but not following her because I've got to go this way too. Just walked into someone. They didn't mind. Ooh, this is a bit of a back alley. I'm not liking this. Yes, I will take that. It's always nice when you see a police officer. You just feel a little bit more safe. I mean, she's caught me up. You're not really safe at all. Dude, there's nothing left in it. You've emptied it. It looks like it's been raining, but it always looks like that on the pavements around here at this time of night. I think as the mist comes in from the river, it deposits moisture on everything and everybody. Everything always looks damp. Meet the mysterious client. I am wondering who this can be and what it is they want to talk about. Hi, I'm loving that. I don't know what you call it. It's a sort of hybrid dress code she got on there. The cowboy hat was saying one thing, the animal print leggings were saying another. I just don't know. You're right, I could have used my car. I did mention perhaps using the Mercmobile at one point, but sometimes it's just nice to walk. No one else is being this foolish coming up this slope. I don't see pedestrians doing this. but it is the route that I would have been sent as the shortest way of getting there, so that's why I've come this way. Also, you do get some terrific views from up here. I like this time of night in Night City, when you've got this hinterland, this twilight going on. It's not properly night, you can still make out individual clouds in the sky, but it's not day, and literally because time advances more rapidly here than in real life, you can watch it going dark. It's a thing. I feel safe when there's traffic around too, because by and large I'm happy amongst traffic nowadays. I've not been run over for ages. I did walk backwards into traffic the other day. That was a stupid thing to do, and the minute I did it I thought to myself how silly it was, so I wasn't surprised when I got clobbered by a passing vehicle. But on the whole, I've learned to manage the traffic in Night City. I cope with it now. It leaves me alone and I keep out of its way. I prefer being in a vehicle, I have to say. When I first started the game way back, I said I was going to be doing a lot of walking in the game, and I have done a great deal of walking. But the thing about the vehicles is, especially as you get further into the game, it seems to me, some of the tasks become further apart. So unless you're going to walk for like an hour to get to the place you're going, you're probably better off hopping into a vehicle. Plus the game does keep giving you vehicles, which is a great thing to have. And, you know, I hope that continues. There was a vehicle that Johnny was going to show me, I think, way back, about 5, 6, 7 episodes ago. I was out somewhere chasing one of the Delamain cabs, if you remember, and it passed through a warehouse area, and Johnny called out to me to attract my attention to something, and I think he was standing next to a car when he did it. I only caught a very brief glimpse of it, but I think that's what it was, and I said to him, "Not now, Johnny," or something like that, and I continued chasing after the Delamain cab and catching up with it. And I didn't go back, and in the comments section people said, "Oh, you must go back to that warehouse and check out what it was Johnny was going to show you," and I think it was a vehicle. I just get this feeling that that was what he was attracting me to. So yes, that's kind of on my pad. We'll see how this episode goes, but there's every possibility I might try to head back there later if things permit. I think I've got to go up the outside of here, is that right? I may have got this wrong. Maybe I could have gone up there. Let me jump off the road. Here's me talking about keeping away from traffic. Oh, that feels better. Get onto a pavement. What was I just saying about being safer on the pavement? Oh my heaven. I suppose I should look and see who you are. It's crows. I'm just keeping out of this. There's a police officer there, just on the corner, who's just called out NCPD. Oh, and now there's a fight between NCPD and the crows. Are you crows too? Or was it a gang fight? But no, it was Maelstrom and crows. Now it's turned into Maelstrom versus NCPD. Most people are dead. That doesn't surprise me. I'm just trying to walk to meet my mysterious client at the motel, and they've gone chasing after them. Now that could mean it's safe for me to come in here and do some looting. If I can, that is. I think the car might be in the way. Hello, do you mind if I loot you at all? No? Alright, well I'll see if I can pick a weapon up at least. That's good. Oh dear. So what happened to all the bodies that were here? Did they all run off? Oh, careful. Can I loot this one too? It feels terrible. No, I can't. It's NCPD. I probably shouldn't even try. I mean, yeah, I better not get too close there because she looks like she's pretty angry. There. I don't know where everybody else went. Yeah, I can see that green cross, but like I said, I can't get at it because I think it's the one that's pinned underneath the car. And in any case, I'm on my way to the No-Tell Motel where nothing ever happens. Oh no, there is still stuff going on down here. It just moved further down the road. I don't want to be part of this. This is your fight. I want to go in here apparently. Oh, this looks really nice. We're back at the No-Tell Motel. Oh, heaven. I have bad memories of this place, and I think you know why. because stuff happens here. Dexter Deshawn, I remember you. I've got that feeling in my tummy again that I had last time I was here. I have looted this place before. I've scanned everything. I've been on all the levels. So I spotted the machines that you can play games with and all that sort of stuff. That has been done. I may be going... Yeah, I was thinking I'm going too high up here. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this well, in fact. The arcade machines. What's that? A cleaning machine? It's not cleaning. You mean they actually have them? Because you can't really tell, can you? Let's be honest. Ooh. Okay. I know I'm meant to be going that way, but I just thought I'd go this way. I don't remember too much about this corridor if I've ever been down here before. Yeah. Everywhere looks pretty occupied. But they don't want me. I think I know the upstairs of this as well. He's non-revealing, but I'll just go and check in case anything new has been deposited. I don't think... Sorry. No, I can't get through there. I'm really sorry I pushed past you there. It was very impolite of me. Do accept my apologies. Really, I've got to go and open these gratings here and get into this here corridor. Do it. Now I think I'll do a scan. What's that? A freezer? Is that there for any nefarious reason? I very much hope not. There's a door highlighted here, which I presume is the one where I have to go and meet my mysterious client. Just want to check my inventory before I do. Yeah, that's okay. I'm happy with that. I've got the plan B on tier 5. I've got my rifle that I crafted. I've got my knife, which I used to effect recently. Yeah, that's all good. I'm happy with that for a loadout. So let's go and knock on the door. No, the door opens automatically. Mysterious client, please reveal yourself.
Started to think you wouldn't show.
Shouldn't have, to be honest.
Why not?
Normally only work with fixers. Clients that avoid him tend to be bad news.
I just care about my privacy.
This is Lizzy Wizzy. It said Lizzy Wizzy at the start of that. She cares about her privacy. I could just say you and everyone else, but that cuts the conversation dead, whereas Y asks for a response.
Huh. And why's that, if I might ask?
This is why.
Fuck me.
Whoa.
It's you.
It is you.
It's me, Lizzy Wizzy.
Looking very chromed.
Sit, please. Let's talk.
Yeah, I will do. You don't mind if I just scan the room, do you? Because I've been stung by this before. It won't let me scan. We've got to sit and talk. Oh dear. Where do you want me to sit? The last time I sat down with a woman,
V?
she kissed me. Or we kissed, rather. Let's sit down.
Okay, so what's this about?
I think you can guess. I'm in trouble.
Mm-hmm. And what kind?
Good question.
Mm-hmm. They usually are.
Been a rough year. Creative block. Can't even say the last time I made anything worth listening to. And to make things worse, I fell in love.
What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not a problem. Again, I'm sorry sort of takes the wrong approach here. I would say that's not a problem. This is V. We're talking about V and Pan Am here, aren't we? The beginning of something beautiful. So from his point of view...
It's not the worst thing in the world.
It is to me.
Oh dear.
I have something to say. And that, it's a distraction. I need to focus on my art.
I understand.
So, we talking a man, a woman?
Oh shit, these hands. Sometimes seems like I just brush something and sparks fly. Anyway, a man. His name's Liam. Liam Northam.
Okay.
Been together a few months, but I think he's cheating on me.
Oh no. I can ask who he is, but I can also do the blue text first. So let's find out why you think he would do that to you, Lizzy Wizzy.
Okay. Why the suspicion?
It's so cliched, it's embarrassing. Whispered phone calls in the bathroom, strange receipts, secret meetings in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Any specific event come to mind?
My mind, that's a touchy subject.
Why?
Don't know each other well enough for that, V.
Okay. So she's keeping secrets from me already. Can I just say, the patina of the reflections, the highlights that are showing off the chrome on your body are sensational. How do they do that? I mean, how do you make the colour look so vibrant on that fur that's on the sleeve halfway up her coat, her whatever you call it that she's wearing there? Okay, so did you confront him when you discovered this strange evidence of some sort of thing he was up to, which could be anything?
You talk to him at all? Tell him to his face?
You're adorable.
Thanks.
Imagine this. We're never alone. Not really. Always surrounded by assistants, PR reps, makeup artists. I stop smiling at him for 1 millisecond, it'll be all over every scream sheet in this town.
I get it.
Understood.
Yeah, we get it.
No, you don't understand. Not until you've lived it. Millions of eyes trained on you constantly. It can be beautiful and terrifying.
No, I think we do get that. I mean, I think sometimes famous people must assume that ordinary people cannot imagine what it's like to be them. And although you're not them, that's sort of deprecating in a sense by saying that you can't possibly, in any sense, understand. You know, you're incapable of understanding what it's like to be them. And I don't think that's necessarily true. I think we do appreciate that it's a huge stress as well as a blessing. But who is this guy anyway?
Liam Northam. Nah, don't know him. Tell me about him.
40-ish, sensitive, guy who never wanted for anything. You know the type.
Heard they exist. How'd you meet?
He's my manager.
Oh, right, okay, that makes sense.
I know how it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
I never meant to. He's not even my type, but...
But...
Your body can be chrome, but the heart never changes. It wants what it wants.
I mean, that's essentially true, is it not? I'm finding it hard to dislike Lizzy Wizzy because I think she's being honest here. So what's this? Why have you engaged me in this? What can I do?
So what's my role here? What do you want?
Proof. And then I'll end things. For good.
Oh, okay.
Liam goes to Riot all the time. Think he meets someone there. I want to know who. You'll find out for me?
Okay. And now then, because I've got the ability to do this, we can talk about how much I'm going to get paid for this job. And I think I should, because, you know, I'm in it for benefit, after all. I may like Lizzy, I may want to help Lizzy, but it is a business relationship here. So how much?
Not so fast. The scratch?
You'll get it.
Sure hope so. Question is, how much?
God, how mundane. No idea. Scads and scads of scratch. You happy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know, for us mere mortals,
yes,
the mundane matters. Sometimes means the difference between life and death.
Don't lecture me. You want the job or not?
No, you see, I see this as the opposite side of the conversation she had, where she told V he couldn't possibly understand what it was like for her as a famous person. This is the opposite side of that coin. You've got to try and think down to V's level now and understand what it's like for an ordinary person trying to make a living, trying to survive in Night City. So, yes, I will take the job. You can count on me.
Can count on me.
Great. That chair's noisy.
Remember, I want specifics. Details. Recordings or pics if you can.
Okay.
Sure. Keep it in mind.
Great.
Good. Now go.
I am dismissed. That chair makes a horrible trumpy noise when you stand up or sit down on it. Good, we've gone. Go to Riot in the evening and ask for Liam. It is evening, isn't it? I think we'll be all right. It's not going to tell me what time it is yet until I actually get out of here, so I'll get out of here. Oh, it's 10:40 p.m. That should be okay. I would have thought, for us to go straight to Riot, to go meet Liam. Well, I say meet Liam. Ask around for Liam by the sounds of it. Maybe he's going to be kind of hiding away. No-tell motel. You can imagine the reception at No-tell motel, can't you? No-tell motel, who's calling? Oh, don't bother. You're not going to tell me anyway. Who can I connect you with? I'm afraid there's no one here of that name. And if there was, I wouldn't tell you. Then you'd know as much as me. Right, now I'm not going to walk to the... Ooh, she's still there. She's very angry. I'm not going to walk all that way. I will call the Mercmobile. If I can get it set on Mercmobile. Let's do that, please. Murky, where are you? Because you would be waiting over there where I've got to go past this woman with her blades waiting to carve me up. Hi, you're in the middle of the road, parked blocking half of each lane. Let me in before we get into an accident. Splendid. And I'm going to go into my radio menu and make sure I'm still on Royal Blue Radio. Let's go. How far away? 500 metres. I suppose I could have walked this actually, but it's an excuse to use the Mercmobile. Oh, it's been a while. Having driven the Ragnar for several episodes in a row now, the handling characteristics of the Mercmobile are quite different, it seems to me. It may be psychological. Certainly it's grippier on corners, and that's even in the wet. It's also a little bit more twitchy on the front steering. Something just happened. Oh, not again. I'm in the right vehicle for it, I guess. Oh my heaven, there's two of them. I'm in a sandwich. I'm in an Arasaka sandwich. I'm the filling. oh, lummy. Okay. Okay. I see how this is going to go badly. Are you coming down here too? Good. Get in there. I'd rather you were both where I knew where you were. Right. I'm going to get out of my vehicle, which is probably unwise. I'm going to change weapon. I'm going to engage. One down. It's the only way it's going to happen. They're going to fight me to a standstill. Two down. Uh-oh, she's got those things. Have a... Ow, that really hurt. I could be on the wrong weapon here. Plan B. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was reaching for plan B. I was actually trying to reach for my plan B. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, here we go. Yes, it's the same thing again. It's the same thing again. Wanted for abduction of H.A. Hanako Arasaka. They're after me. They're after me, everybody. I've seen that before. It's not going to go away, is it? This is going to continue. They're going to be wanting to get me now for a long time. Oh, heaven. Are they going to send reinforcements as well? I'd better hurry up and... Yeah, I know you've got that. I bet you've all got a copy of it. Do we have any more bodies up here? Kind of. We've got lunch boxes because it was a while ago. Ugh, blood. Don't stand in that. I don't think there's anything here I've missed now. Is that it? Is this going to keep happening? Are they going to keep jumping at me? I'm glad that Kang Tao don't want me now, because Arasaka apparently do, and they've not forgotten. This is going to be an ongoing issue with Arasaka and me. I won't run over the body, even though she's, well, dead, the word I'm looking for. Probably could have walked down to Riot, actually. Oh, I need a drink when I get into Riot. I hope they're serving beverages, because I'd like to have one. There is a queue. Do I have to use the queue? Can I queue jump? Go to Riot in the evening and ask about Liam. Find proof of his betrayal. So asking is optional, but I'm going to do it. It looks like I can talk to this dude on their door.
You look okay. Go in. No messing around.
Alright, but hang on, there's some more dialogue apparently. What can I do? I can tell him I'm looking for Liam Northam.
I'm looking for a guy. Name's Liam Northam. You know where I could find him?
Oh, arms folded. Snarl.
No, you can fuck off, Merc. I ain't talking.
Oh, he has got my number. I don't have the ability to use the bottom option there, but I can stress to him that this is not me messing about.
Yo!
Listen, it's important.
Yes! I'm sure, to you, me, couldn't give a flying fuck.
That guy is huge. I mean, he's probably got the biggest shoulders of anybody I've met. Look at the muscles on his arms. They're as thick as the muscles on his legs. Whoa. I hope I don't have to get into a tussle with him at all. That's not going to go well. We are now entering Riot. And as is our thing when we enter a new area, we like to check it out. So everyone's hanging up their very decorous coats in the cloakroom. You don't look like...
Waste my precious time.
I was just about to say, you don't look like the typical cloakroom attendant, if you don't mind me saying. But then maybe here you are. There is a readable here, and it's a new readable too. Oh, okay, let's look at this. Now, is that US cracks or us cracks? I'm not sure. From Tokyo Sweethearts to Night City Legends. Meet the all-girl, all-out sensation that is us cracks, apparently. Howl at the sight of blue moon. Tremble beside the awe of red menace. Feel the brute impact of purple force. Tokyo can't stop singing their newest hit, User-Friendly. The cover of the cult rock ballad by Kerry Eurodyne will have you footloose in no time. Us cracks, coming soon to Night City. Tickets now on pre-sale. Okay. Girl band. Yeah. Oh, another readable? You're kidding me. 2 in 30 seconds. That's fantastic. Riff and Fluff. Fishy Growls has died. Rapper Fishy Growls, 21, widely respected in the crunchcore rap genre and recognised best by last year's hit track Coma Blues, was found unresponsive in his New York apartment. The rapper's throat and wrists had been slit, and officials at the scene reported substantial property damage. Growls was discovered in a pool of his own blood, his right fist clenching what remained of his trachea and famous AudioVox vocal distortion tech. Fishy Growl's agent did not confirm suspicions that the rapper suffered a cyberpsychotic break. Does the appearance of artists like Spectrum Dizzy, Ghost Chaser and AI vs AI herald a return to the chiptune era? This golden age of music from the mid-1980s was born in the time of 8-bit computers and the first video games. It made a massive resurgence in the 2030s, anyone remember that retro chip craze? And it seems we're in the midst of yet another giant comeback. But maybe it's no great coincidence. Could it be just another in a line of corporate-backed trend promotions, like last year's AI-generated God ambient fad? A topic that never fails to provoke discussion, soundtracks in braindance productions. Nova Preem or Bad Dream? Take our survey to let us know how you feel about having ambient sound added to the emotional buffet of virtues. Does it add a needed kick or muddy the sensual experience? Our experts have a lot of thoughts on the topic, so don't miss out on the next issue and make sure your opinion's a spicy one, because it might just be one of our featured guest blurbs. Riff and Fluff sounds like a Preem publication. I'm sure Tumes everywhere are reading it. Right, so it looks like I've got to go upstairs, but also it appears there are people around. Many people around. And... hello? There is music, kinda. I should scan. Okay. They were waiting for it starting. Now they've got the vibe. They're all starting to gyrate. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The VJ... I presume there's video to go with this. He's just getting in the mood. And this is what happens, isn't it? People stand there thinking, what is this? What do I do to this? How do I move my body? And then you look at other people to see how they're doing it. And they think, yeah, I can't actually do that. I don't know how to do that, so I'll just do my own thing. Like that guy's doing in the background there with his arms. Yeah, and this guy's got it from the head, but nowhere else at the moment. Oh no, here we go. Oh yeah. We're in the move. I can talk to them.
Look at him, so handsome.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry, what? What? I can dance? Oh, you're kidding. Okay, so I'm going to have to pick somebody to dance with in that case. How about the girl over here in the top? No. I was about to say she's still thinking about what she wants to do. Yeah, I'll try it. Let's dance. Oh, yeah. Okay. V is enjoying this. I didn't know this was a thing. This is hilarious. I mean, she's thinking, what are you doing? People are watching. Stop that. It's embarrassing. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of the dancing. Stop. Please stop. Okay, that was really good. I enjoyed that. We need this. If this is going to turn as horrible as it sounds, this guy is not dancing. And neither is his, I hate to use the word girlfriend, it may be.
Kids these days.
Absolutely. Look at them on that dance floor. Don't they know? They're so hedonistic, aren't they? They're just in the pursuit of pleasure and nothing else, forgetting their troubles. Look at them. I mean, at least half the people there are just barely moving at all. They're just standing. This dude here, look, perhaps it's because he's got a drink. Ah, it might be the ones with drinks. Now he's put his drink away. Are you going to start dancing? No, I'm going to get out a cone of chips. This guy's got his priorities right. Okay, I'm out of here. It's been fun, but come on. I've really got to concentrate on what I'm here to do. Now, I'm pretty sure I've got to go upstairs. So I'm going to go, oh dear. What's the matter with you two? Were they laughing? Were they crying? I can't tell. It's hard. It's hard to tell. Excuse me, just don't walk in front of me when I'm talking to people. Hello? You alright? Hello? Is he alright? No, they're not alright. That's why they're sitting there. They're having respite from the furious dance action. Can you let me pass, please? Okay, I am now going upstairs. Ask about Liam is optional. Oh, but there are places it looks like I can do asking. So I should. Some people it would seem are highlighted for conversation, whereas others are not quite so much. Hey, there's a guy downstairs got some of those.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking at your chips.
Can't you see I'm busy?
What was that? Oh, is this the dude over here? I don't know. Let me just go chat to... Can you two excuse me?
Hey, Linda, champagne to the VIP room, stat.
Yeah, Linda, come on.
Okay, just let me give 3 there, check.
What are you messing about at, Linda? Okay, I can talk to the barkeep. Barkeeps are always generally reliable in this, aren't they? So let's ask him if he's having a busy night. He looks like he's not that happy.
Busy night, huh?
Sweating.
Real busy. Yeah. You looking to spill your sorrows? This ain't the time.
I can detect when someone's having a bad day. He's having a bad day. I do like the music here.
Nice tunes. Good work music.
Yeah? Wouldn't know. I've filtered out music and other ambience since I started here. Be deaf already if I hadn't.
I think I can hear somebody snoring. Did you hear that? I'm pretty sure there was somebody nearby me snoring then. I can ask this guy specifically, like I did the bouncer, about Liam Northam, so I'm going to do it.
Looking for Liam. Liam Northam.
Oh. And...
Ah, that one. Fuck. Can't stand that gunk.
Bad tipper?
Uh-huh. Plus he's a jackass. Output's even worse.
Output, huh? Interesting.
Oh.
Anyway, where's he at?
You know I can't tell you that.
Oh, go on. Oh, I can bribe him. Oh, I could say it's important. Let's try it's important. Let's appeal to his better nature first. He hasn't got one, but I'll appeal anyway.
It's important.
Sure it is. You don't look like someone gets caught up in bullshit, but I can't. Seriously, sorry.
Okay, I think we're on better terms now, so I'll try bribery.
Look, I'll pay. Make up for all those bad tips.
Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to.
In the VIP room with some new output. Ordered champagne, so it's a party. But, you didn't hear it from me, yeah?
Sure.
That's bad. That was worth 7,600 as long as I get paid a lot more than 7,600. New item received. Okay. Okay, I don't want to dance. Alright, I've done my dancing. I mean, I'm not saying I won't do some more. I don't think I can actually specifically ask any of these people about Liam. And I've kind of got a lead anyway now. Access granted. That thing I picked up was some kind of access token to this here room, I'm betting. That is a surveillance camera, but I can't hack into it. Okay. I'm going to explore rooms, I think. Let's try this one. Oh, it's the toilets. Happy hour. Happy hour in the toilets. I don't think those two things go together necessarily. What's that? An employee badge. This is an access card as well. Give me. I may have two of those now. I may also have just walked into the ladies' toilets by mistake. Unless this is unisex. I don't think it is. I don't see, you know, thingies. Oh, I do see thingies. Whew, it is unisex. Whew. Okay. That's not very unisex, if you don't mind me saying. How are men supposed to be sheltered from view by those puny partitions? Whew, Night City. You really have to adjust yourself in your expectations here, don't you? This room says staff only. I know it's sending me that way, but I've got an access token for this by the looks of it. I can open it. I will open it. I shall enter. Alright. I don't think danger is the right thing here, but I still feel like scanning as if it was. What was that I saw on the table? A guitar pick. I'll have it. I have many of them. Another employee badge. You can't have too many, apparently. I've got to go to the VIP area and find proof of Liam's betrayal, and I guess I'm going to find the proof when I go to the VIP area. I think that's probably how this works. But there are other doors too. Okay, this takes me outside. This might be useful in case of an emergency exit being needed. I could jump down onto that dump of rubbish and then escape to the street, or in the other direction maybe get cornered and shot up by a bunch of Arasaka agents who arrive. That door is closed. Alright, so that was useful. Can I? Yes, I can. I can tell that Delta jacket and open the door. Alright, that was worth going to, but now I'm going to go to that VIP area that it's sending me to across there. Staff only, it says. Maybe this isn't the VIP area then. Okay. This is not the VIP area, is it? This... What? This looks like a backstage loading area or something. Alright. I have a door which is an elevator. Now that might be interesting. Let's remember the elevator. A door that doesn't open at the end of the corridor. Some piles of what look like amps and speakers and flight cases for carrying instruments and associated equipment. Down here there is a box I can loot with some tier 5 and tier 2 components. Thank you very much. Basically it's just a storage area there by the looks of it. Those doors I cannot open. I'm not sure how much of that's reflection that I'm seeing in the glass there, or whether it's actually in there. I think it is probably in there. We have an album. Can I collect it? No, it won't let me. That's mean. There's another area here with bars on it. This is a much more protected storage area this side. And guessing this is another way out. No, that door doesn't open. And those doors don't open. I think I may have come in here simply to find the elevator by the looks of it. I'm guessing that's what this is. Oh, hello. Oh, there is an album I can collect. I'll take that. Who is it? Can't quite see. Holy Rose. Okay. If nothing else, it's a way for V to improve his record collection back home, isn't it? All this exploring. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? If the albums that you picked up were added to your collection and you could play them back in your apartment. Feature request, Cyberpunk 2, please. That would be tremendous. Alright, I'm going to have to call this elevator lift, I guess. I don't know why. I don't think there's any other way of progressing here. Oh, it's taking me down, not up. Oh, does it? Wait a second. Yeah, that's where I am. Okay. I'll go down then. How do I get to the VIP area? This is new.
Right. Let's see what's here.
Yeah, let's see what's here. Another elevator. Where does that one go? Interesting. And something on the desk, which is probably another of those access things. Employee badges, it is. I'm collecting a set of those. I don't know why I've got so many. Let's use this computer. 3 files and local network 3. Oh, check the cameras linked to the computer, it says now. Alright, let's look at the files first. Riot VIP room, Riot VIP elevator, Riot club. That's all it said. Okay, so it wants me to take control of the cameras. Remote takeover. Oh, got it. Woo.
Nice surprise.
Consider it a token of my gratitude. I know you don't often agree to use the relic, but, well, you don't usually make an engram of a living person either.
Oh, come on. Arasaka's taken a keen interest in Lizzy's career. Be a shame if it ended prematurely. A backup copy seems to be the most sensible solution.
About that, once you made the backup, can you tweak it to remove undesirable traits? Because Lizzy, ever since her conversion, she hasn't been herself.
I'm afraid that's impossible. Engrams saved in the Secure Your Soul program cannot be edited. But how significant would these edits be?
Significant. Sometimes I don't even recognize her. Other times, never mind. Let's have a drink. To our partnership.
Oh, fuck. You heard what I just heard, right?
Yeah, I did.
Relic. They want to do her like they did me.
That's what
Exactly. They wiped you. Here, they just want to make a backup.
A backup? V, we're talking about a person, not your vacay snaps. Guy didn't even ask. He's just going behind her back.
He's got no right to do it. Nobody has that right.
Especially without her knowing. Shit. How do I even tell her?
Don't have to. Camera in there. Where there's a cam, there's footage.
Yes. Steal data. Oh my god. This is why he's been going there. Because he plans to get the relic chip used to remodel her. To remodel Lizzy into a form that doesn't have the undesirable characteristics that he finds in her. That's deeply disturbing. And Johnny is absolutely incensed by this. Steal the data. Let's connect up. Do we have to do anything? No, we don't. We're just stealing it. Oh no, that's awful. And now I've got to call Lizzy. I bet I've got to call Lizzy. What am I going to say to Lizzy? Oh man. Lizzy.
Hello?
You're not going to like this.
What's up?
I've got some intel on Liam. I certainly have.
Got some intel on Liam.
And? Is it what I thought?
No. In a word, no. It's a lot worse than you thought.
No. Worse, Lizzy. Much, much worse.
What do you mean?
Listen, don't know the deets, but Liam, he wants your engram. Wants to copy you.
What? But why?
He said he's afraid. For you. And of you.
No, I don't believe it. You hear me? Not a single word. You're lying.
Yeah, you see, there's two different ways of looking at this. That could be true. He may think that since she's gone full chrome, she's changed, and perhaps, you know, that cyberpsychosis might be a feature, and he's trying to preserve the Lizzy that he knew before all this evolution happened. But on the other hand, there is this other side of it where he's almost trying to filter out and create a better version of Lizzy in the process. And I think that's probably why Johnny is so incensed by it. Anyway, we've got the evidence.
Got the data to prove it. Here, listen for yourself.
Here it comes.
No. It's... No. Fuck.
I'm so sorry, Lizzy. I'm so sorry. I know it's not what you wanted to hear. The relic chip again. I think I've got to get out of here, haven't I? How do I get out of here? I can't remember how to get out. I'll go up backstage. That'll be fine. Yeah, okay. And then I think probably if I go... oh, hello. What's that? Do you know I don't normally, but I will take the Cirrus Cola Corn and Lemon because I just feel like the refreshment of it. I haven't drunk any of my orange yet this morning. So yeah, I will do that. I can get back out into the club and be with people again. It feels better to be with living human beings rather than people who might be turned into engrams because their significant other has got some kind of either irrational fear or rational fear or weird desire that they want to use the technology to make happen for them. I should go for another dance. Shall we? Let's pick someone else we can dance with. I'm looking for a person who looks like they don't know what they're doing. This girl here might not know what she's doing.
Watch it. You'll swallow a fly.
Yeah, you'll do. Would you like to dance? Shall we? You can put your drink down if you like. You could. I was just saying you could put your drink down if you wanted to. Just going to throw up on me in a minute.
My, oh my, look at him.
Yeah. You see, I picked you because you said that when I walked in the first time, so I thought we had a connection. Yes, I know, Panam. I'm just dancing. Actually, I shouldn't be dancing with you, Panam. I'm leaving you. But not that we were ever together. If you stop dancing, for goodness sake, he won't stop. Oh, Lizzy Wizzy. I've received a transfer. File transferred successfully. You've received a transfer from unknown. And the comment was, unbelievable. What an sending your fee. And I could say don't mention it or hope it works out between you. I think there's a big conversation to be had there when Liam gets home. And Lizzy Wizzy did not respond. And then we have about the job. I'm counting on your discretion, V. Yes, Lizzy, it's fine. I may have read that message later than I was intended to, but you can have my discretion on this. You've paid me. Panam wants me. Hey, been missing you lately. Got any time for little old me? Well, what is it you want, Panam? I'm a bit tired. I've been dancing. V, I miss you too, but right now I don't have a moment to spare, truly. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Oh, okay. So... I mean, this is going to turn into like a weird exchange of text between these two, isn't it? Where they're not quite on the same frequency and no one's quite sure who's free and who's not, and whether they should meet up or shouldn't, and whether it's properly a date or whether it's not a date, and whether it's going to lead to anything else, whether it isn't. It's all a bit sort of in the early stages, this thing, isn't it? It's so cute though. Okay, yes, I really want to stay at your house. I really want to leave Riot. It's been a disturbing place where weird things happened. Right, I am... Oh, here we go again. Okay, what's this? Oh, orbital air again. The multi-talented and notoriously enigmatic Mr. Kipper likely enjoys more fame than any other high rider on Earth. Although he rarely gives interviews, his identity is a greater mystery than that of the fate of Gary the Prophet. Tickets for the artist's Turanian tour are already sold out. If you're not among the lucky few to catch Mr. Kipper live, Darkstar has you covered with 2 of his latest singles, Chokehold and Roller. Automatically generated message. Because that's what you get. Right, I'm out of there. I'm going to take a pause while I look on my iPad again to look at the next place I wanted to go, and I'll be back to you in a second. Right, I've had a small break, checked my iPad. The next one I wanted to do is this one. It's a mysterious one. It came in from Wakako, and mysterious gigs are the thing of Wakako. She never tells everything she knows about something. She obfuscates. She gives you just enough information for you to be able to take part, and that's it. It's basically a need-to-know basis. And this is the gig as described by Johnny. This is his interpretation of it. Sit and wait for Bill Jablonski. You're right about one thing. This job from Wakako stinks to high heaven. Besides, you're above doing plain old hit jobs. Probably no harm in talking to Bill Jablonski and seeing what his deal is. But if I were you, I'd take a hard pass. And I think I know where he's coming from there. I literally don't trust Wakako. Ever since I first met her and she gave me that smart implant for my hand, which didn't work against tiger claws. Little detail she didn't tell me. But yeah, let's read about Arroyo. When are they going to finish Arroyo? Residents like to joke about their district. For many, it seems like a never-ending construction site, with buildings being bulldozed overnight to make way for new ones that same morning. Arroyo currently hosts a power plant, a fully automated factory, a logistics centre and a gigantic landfill. Arroyo's no Pacifica, but investment has been shaky. Driving through, you'll see scores of decrepit or unfinished buildings, but just because the factories and warehouses are closed doesn't mean they're abandoned. Many of them serve as hideouts for the 6th Street gang. Perhaps then it isn't strange that whatever's still owned by Arasaka or Petrochem is carefully guarded by corporate military squads. Nice place to be visiting. So Cinnamon, and again I shall take with me the Mercmobile. It's appropriate to the time of evening. Evening is 2:14 in the morning. I don't think you're going to get to sleep early tonight. V, I will turn around properly. Oh, there's one of those trucks that I want to buy. Ooh. It's funny when you notice a truck. You've probably passed loads of them before and not given it a second thought. It's hello, we're going to be following each other, aren't we? And then when you see one, you see them everywhere. And, you know, you just can't stop yourself thinking about them. And it's quite nippy, isn't it? It's not got a very wide wheelbase between the wheels. It looks like it would fall over on corners. I could be doing it a disservice. It is manoeuvrable. Look at it nipping in and out of this traffic in front of me. Wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. Alright, I'm going to take back what I said about this vehicle. Maybe I don't want one. Perhaps it's the exact sort of vehicle I should not be allowed to drive. Oh, it's going my way though. It looks like it doesn't want to give up. Wouldn't it be strange if it was going to the same place I was going? Okay, this is getting creepy now. This car's going where I'm going. You're not Bill Jablonski, are you by any chance driving that thing? He could be. He might be sitting and waiting for me at this rate. I'm intrigued now. I almost want to follow this car. I can't follow this car. He's in the wrong lane. He's going to have to deviate in a minute. He's going to go a different way to me. I'm going to keep up with him though. Because why not? I haven't had a car chase in ages. Ooh, it's very slippery out there. Does he know that I'm behind him? Is that why he's being so twitchy? We're going straight on here. It looks like we are. 700 metres, 650. Not far to go. Suddenly he's driving sensibly. Now I've said that, he's going to do something stupid. He's going fast. I think I'm there. I think I've reached my destination. I'm going to have to leave you in a second. Oh no, he is going my way. He's literally going my way. Oh no, this can't be. How did that happen? Ooh, parking spaces. I will avail myself of one. Nice piece of parking. I've got a call coming in.
V, got a job for you.
Hello?
My client had a shitload of beta acid stolen. What's
Right.
beta acid, you might wonder? Fuck if I know. But it's worth a lot, and our client wants it back.
Okay.
That's where you come in. Iron at the ready. More info attached.
Excellent. And I will look at your more info when I decide I'm going to do that gig. So for the moment, I'm going to let that land in there. I'm going to go and do what? Oh, it's changed to something else. Hang on, I've got to go back in my journal and reselect Cinnamon. 9 meters away. That's better. Sit and wait for Bill Jablonski. I've got a bench to sit on. I mean, I wanted to park better than that, but the car literally stopped. It had reached its destination and wasn't going to go another centimetre, so it kicked me out at that point. I couldn't park properly. That's quite annoying, actually. I couldn't park properly. It's irritating. Maybe I should park somewhere else. I wonder if there's anywhere better to park. Oh no, you know, I've got to sit down and wait for Bill Jablonski. Let's do this.
Here we are. Guess I just gotta wait.
Yes, it's starting to get light in the sky. And now it is. It's some time later. I must have slept on a bench. Stand up. I think I did. I think I passed out on a bench. Are you Bill Jablonski? I'm looking around for Bill Jablonski. There's a guy standing there next to a truck. So, Bill.
Huh?
I'm going to ask. Bill Jablonski?
Bill Jablonski.
Did Okada give you the details?
Well, I know I'm supposed to kill someone. I'm going to get him to refresh the details for me.
Didn't go into a whole lot of detail, no.
Joshua Stevenson. You and me are going to give that murdering fuck what he deserves.
Right.
Tell you more inside. Get in. You're driving.
I'm driving? I'm driving? That's unusual. You mean me? I've got to listen and drive at the same time? That's asking too much. Have we met?
We're supposed to pass down this street. We just sit tight till they show up and follow them. I want to see the light in that motherfucker's eyes go out.
It's a revenge thing.
Why?
So he can smell his own fear before he dies.
So you want this guy dead. Why do you want this guy dead?
Want him dead, why exactly?
That's not your concern.
Rather know what I'm getting into.
Yes, I would too.
Stevenson murdered my wife. They convicted him, put him on death row. But the slime bag found a get-out-of-jail-free card. Over my dead fucking body.
Okay. It literally is a revenge thing. So we're waiting for who going past?
Wait, Stevenson won't be alone? Could have prepared better knowing that.
No one else needs to die today, only him.
Who's his entourage? They gonna be packing?
Ordinary people. Once we scare them, let them know we're serious, they won't lift a finger.
How do you define ordinary?
Yeah.
Porpo rats who got him out of the can. They'd sell their own mothers to save their own skins. Just don't fire at them.
So this guy is a murderer, convicted murderer, and he's been got out of jail by corporate types for some reason undisclosed as yet.
Silent type, are you?
And I'm thinking, I tend to do this when I'm thinking. You should try it sometime. So we just sit and wait for this Stevenson dude going past?
Nothing to do but wait then.
What's your name?
Well, since you ask... No, I'm not going to ask why. I'm going to tell him. V.
V.
Let me tell you something, V.
Please do.
That sack of filth took the life of someone I loved. I can't live with the thought that he... There they are! Step on it!
Well, who, me? Oh, I'm driving. Follow the car. Okay, I will. There's some erratic behaviour on the part of other drivers here. That was awful.
Don't let him get away.
Okay, I'm going to keep about 40 metres away. Is it my imagination or did that car almost try to run into me then? Oh no, there's something going on here. What was that all about? Oh, come on. Play fair. The game's throwing vehicles in my way to try and put me off the scent. 40 metres will do. Let's not go any closer. No, 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 no. Woo. Oh no, not a garbage truck. Ow. Ooh. They've crashed into something and just pushed it along. Oh man, this is no time to be in my way. You're not going to lose him, don't worry. My nose is itching. Why does your nose always itch when you're doing things like this? It's like when you're washing up, isn't it? In a bowl of soapy water, your nose always starts to itch. It's the same when you're pursuing people in a vehicle, apparently. Follow the car. I'm following the car. Got no other instructions. Oh, I think I might have to rearrange that street furniture. Ooh, steady. Okay, 40 metres. Not doing too badly at keeping a sensible distance here. Because it hasn't gone very fast, this car, yet. I don't think they know they're being followed. I think if they did, they might change their mind about the speed they're travelling at and try and lose me.
Stop the damn car! Fuck! Brake, I said! Brake!
Okay, I've stopped. Why have I stopped?
This is it. Let's go.
Exit car. I'm exiting. He's got a gun. I mean, I've got a gun. Should I...
Stay close. I'm gonna blow the motherfucker to bits myself.
Okay, I won't draw my gun then. Stay close. How?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Apparently you are. Follow Bill Jablonski. I'm following him. I'm not getting involved in this with a gun. I don't even know who these people are. Is this a roadblock? It looks like it.
NCPD! Stop right there!
Alright, this is problematic.
Vasquez, NCPD! Stop right there!
Stop, Bill.
You're protecting a murderer!
Drop it or I shoot!
Stop, Bill, and stop this guy.
No, stop! Stop the killing! They're here to kill you! It's not their fault. Shoot the guy, and our deal is dead.
Vasquez, shoot!
Don't shoot.
Right. Let's just all shoot holes in each other.
Crying out loud. Fuck! We can't leave him here. Media vultures will be here any minute.
The fuck are you doing? Stop!
What's going on?
NCPD! Stay where you are and get that goddamn semi out of here! We take him with us.
What?
I've walked into something very strange here. Bill Jablonski's
Got a situation.
dead.
Somebody just tried to drop our star. That psycho's out hiring professionals. It was only a matter of time. Cause he's a fucking nutcase,
Gregor,
that's why.
Busted an attempted
What
hit on my
cunt?
guy. Yeah, 1 cash. Bill Jablonski. No priors, but run a deep sweep just to be sure.
Okay, so NCPD are escorting this person.
No patrol car, and stay off the frequencies too. Can't have this coming back.
She said someone's trying to
What a fucking mess.
get to our star.
Drop it, dickhead.
Don't have much time.
Listened. Should have fucking listened. We're clear to go. Boys from the precinct will mop up here.
Alright, so we're clear to go. Now it comes down to me. What am I supposed to do here? I can refuse to go anywhere, or I can say, you want me to come with you? I'll go with the top one.
You want me to come with you?
I need you.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Hey, another word from you and I am calling the studio. Don't make me ruin your career.
Studio?
Nobody, and I mean nobody, will harm a hair on your head. I'm just, borrowing you.
The top one, please. I have no idea what's going on here. You're insane. No thanks, I'm out of here. If I go out of here, it'll end the quest, I'm pretty sure, the gig, so I won't do that. He probably may be insane.
Wasting time here.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I have no idea what's happening here. NCPD are involved, so this has got to be official to some degree. But he said he'd ruin her career. Studio?
What the hell is this?
What's your name?
Okay, I'm going to tell you as well. V.
Josh Stevenson. But you probably knew that already.
I worked it out from the uniform.
Associate. What was his name?
I'm going to tell you the answer to that too.
Bill Jablonski. Ring a bell?
Sadly, yes. Teach us to number our days that we may gain a heart of wisdom.
Wait a sec. You're V. I heard of you.
Oh, the policeman knows me.
Can't say the same about you.
We can't take him. Out of the question. He's way too big a threat.
Well, I want to give him a job.
V's got a reputation.
Finally, something that isn't a complete snore fest. Could binge watch this all day if I had some popcorn.
Johnny again, on form. Wow, I have a reputation with the NCPD apparently. That just ordinary beat officers have heard of V now.
We don't have much time.
Apparently. Again, I can opt to bail, or I can say, what is it exactly I'm supposed to do here?
You gonna tell me what it is you want from me?
Well, this one time Rachel is right. We can't stay here. Come with us. You'll find out all you need to know on the way.
Oh.
Strongly.
Noted. But you don't have a vote here.
Ha! That's it. Got no fucking idea what this is about. But if you don't go with them, I'm never talking to you again.
Johnny is wanting me to take part in an adventure. Can I get in? I can get in. Oh, well, this is it then.
All right, I'll go with you.
Move it! We're running late.
Have you ever experienced anything that changed the meaning of existence? Changed your life?
The bottom one is very attractive. The here we go. I could say yes, I could say no, I could say don't feel... I'm going to go with the here we go.
Fuck. The hell possessed me to get in?
12 years ago, I was sentenced to prison for armed robbery.
Right.
And other sins. I shot and killed several people in cold blood, and it didn't mean anything to me at the time. But behind bars, you get all the time in the world to think. And I thought to correct the errors of my ways.
Oh, right. So, how? You can't correct murder. Any reason you're telling me this? A tale of repentance and rebirth. Give me a break. I want to know why you shot these people.
Why'd you shoot him?
I was holding a gun. I didn't like the way they looked at me, and I had the power to stop them. I still see their faces just before it. Frozen in time. God, give me strength to never forget.
Oh my heaven. So, I mean, correct, you can't correct murder. I can ask him why he's telling me this. I can ask if it is a tale of repentance and rebirth. Give me a break. I'm thinking. I won't be too quizzical. I won't go for the third one, but I will go for the middle one.
I still don't get why you're telling me this.
I want you to understand what I am about to do.
Spill already. What do you want from me?
Stay with me for the day, and I'll pay you what you were promised to kill me.
Excuse me? With what money?
Not mine. The studio's. And the studio will pay.
Studio? Well, I technically still am on contract to kill you because Wakako is the person paying my bill.
V?
You haven't told me you can drop me off at the next corner. You haven't told me what it is you want me to do.
Still got no idea what it is you want from me.
Why am I here?
Remain by my side and talk to me. That's it.
Oh, this is very weird. You can't talk to Rachel? I could try taming Vasquez. He'd love that. Are you lonely? Let's do the are you lonely?
Why? Are you lonely?
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I truly need you.
Vasquez, keep an eye on them. I'm gonna stay in the car.
Where are we going?
Keep it short. We're on a tight schedule.
All right. I think we're arriving.
V?
We're there. I'm going to say sure, why not?
Just till the end of the day.
Till the end of the day.
I sense anything going wrong, I'm out.
No one will force you to stay.
Okay, I'm out of the car. Follow Joshua Stevenson. This person's intriguing. This Rachel woman. What is her part in all of this? There is a light that never goes out. Where are we going exactly? Is she not coming with us? Maybe not. Okay, I'm following you. But Vasquez is. Or was. This far at least. We're going into a building. We're going into a building. Are you coming into, Vasquez? Or are you staying there? Knock, knock, knock. There's no one in, Joshua. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh.
Zuleika.
You're late.
I found a companion along the way.
Someone from the studio?
Do you remember what you wrote me in your last letter? He is everything you spoke of. V, meet Zuleika.
Hello, Zuleika. I'm noticing this sort of shrine behind you there. That's interesting. I really wouldn't mind know what's going on here.
Hello?
Wouldn't mind knowing what's going on here. Anyone?
You haven't told him anything?
Not a thing, really.
We just met. There wasn't time.
You really are insane. Mama isn't back yet. We can talk inside until she returns. Come in.
Hurry up. I'll be waiting outside.
Wow. The pattern on the cotton material of his uniform, it's quite something to see. Hey, Johnny. This is a shrine. Okay. Follow Zuleika. She went that way. Kitchen? Is that a kitchen? I don't think I'm going to follow Zuleika. Just for the moment. I see stairs. Alright. What do we have? 2 rooms. Let's go in this one first. Don't think... Again, I haven't actually drawn a gun since the encounter with Arasaka. So I don't think it's that kind of thing. Ooh, readable. Woo. What's this one it's about? Okay. Your God, your Kiroshi. The Catholic Church has never taken an official stance on implants, but the significant presence of all matter of bodily modifications among the clergy would seem to suggest, just like in other branches of Christianity, that implants are completely acceptable in the eyes of the Church. The Mormon faith holds a different view. According to their tenets, no God-fearing Mormon can sport body-modifying implants, whether for aesthetic or functional purposes, the sole exception being life-supporting or other strictly health-related cyberware. When it comes to the Islamic faith, imams regularly speak out against cyberware, although actual possession of bodily modifications is not officially prohibited. Judaism does not have any provisions on implants, with the exception of Hasidic communities where they're regulated individually by the community's tzaddik. So the leader decides. So the various religions' stance on cyberware implants in 2077. And a bedroom. It's hard to tell, judging by the furnishings, whether this is a family member's bedroom or someone we've already met or someone we haven't. Okay, the boxing trophy and the gloves would tend to suggest maybe someone we haven't as yet. I'm not sure. It's difficult to make judgments on that basis. Let's try bedroom 2, which also has a readable, although I think we've read that one. This one is the Coptic Bible. Hey, Johnny. There is a religious theme running through this house, isn't there? We had the shrine downstairs. We've had that, which was an analysis of the different religions' approach, treatment towards cyberware, with iconography. Oh, we have a computer too. Let me interrogate the computer. Use it. 4 messages? Wow. Alright. Let's go with the top one. Burying the Dead, from Zuleika El Amar to Reverend Stephanos Nasso. Father, how difficult it is to follow in Christ's path. The passing of the days does not make the pain any more bearable. Our Lord said, let the dead bury their dead. But it is impossible for me not to think of my brother's death. How should I interpret the words, "Go and announce the kingdom of God"? In speaking about salvation through suffering, will I find solace in my own pain? Okay, something tragic has happened in Zelika's family. That's related to the shrine downstairs, which had a picture of a male in it. Alright, but it wasn't our guy. Meeting with Mother. She's mentioned Mother. Zelika El Amar to Reverend Stephanos Nassau. Father, thank you for your words of comfort. Things are still tense with Mother. It is hard to get through to her. If you have some spare time, I would be grateful if you could pay us a visit next week. Okay, she's been having support from Reverend Stephanos. And then we have again Zelika to Reverend Stephanos. This is about the sign of Jonah. I heard the gospel today. This generation is an evil generation. It seeks for a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Jonah. I see now that Night City, like Nineveh, still awaits its prophet. Many of us bear our own crosses each day as prophets unto ourselves, forgotten and ignored by others. Is there not one of us who may become the mustard seed among whose branches the birds will make their homes? The days following Reuben's death are dark, so I pray that the truth path may be revealed. I hope that one day I will emerge from the belly of the beast and see the light. Okay, Reuben. Some relative? Brother, perhaps? Thank you. This is from Zelika to Reverend Stephanos. In hindsight, I see now, Father, that you gave me the best possible advice. Love is the ultimate remedy, and forgiveness brings relief. I feel stronger from taking bolder steps, yet I receive even more strength from seeing how the mustard seed sprouts and grows. Thank you. Interesting. So, someone died, we don't know how, and the grief of it has certainly been affecting Zelika. Maybe the entire family. What are we doing here? Is the unanswered question. All foods. Playing gently. I guess I've got to go. Another readable. Oh wow. Oh, it's one we haven't read, of course. Let's go. Anaphora of St. Cyril of Alexandria. We pray and beg for thy mercy, friend of man. Do not sentence us to eternal damnation, nor abandon those who are at your service, nor banish us from your sight, nor tell us you do not know our faces. Fill our heads with blessed water, grant us a well for our tears, so that we may weep for our sins at thy feet, for we are the humble servants that graze in thy pasture. Wipe away our misdeeds and forgive us our trespasses, whether committed willingly or unwillingly, consciously or unconsciously, in the shadows or in daylight, long forgotten or relinquished from our memory. For only thy holy name remains. Hear the pleas of thy people, look upon the suffering of thy servants. Do not permit my sins or the impurities my own heart lead thee to harden the hearts of others against the Holy Spirit. Yeah, the whole house is replete with religious readings, and clearly some comfort has been drawn from that in the wake of what happened. This is a shower under the stairs. What a remarkably sensible place for it to be put. I'm very impressed. However, I've got to follow Zelika into the kitchen. I don't think I spotted anything over here worth interrogating further. Let's go in. We're going in.
Please, sit down.
I'm on my way. I'm just looking around in case I've missed anything.
Can I offer you anything? A drink?
Thank you. Zelika, I will take... we have options. Water would be fine. I'll have some water, please, yes.
A glass of water.
Please.
Please.
No, I should have said please. And now I should say thank you. My nose is itching again. Something bad's coming.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, one God. Amen.
Okay. Shared religion between them?
Zelika is the sister of the man I killed. She wrote me letters while I was doing time.
She's what?
That is how we two were united. Through forgiveness.
oh, he sounds awfully too much calm for everything that's gone on here. I'm going to go with this one. Now, why are we here?
Why are we here? And who are we waiting for?
Tell me, V, do you believe in God?
Okay, these are deep questions for V. I think he would say, ask why we're talking about this. Yeah, let's ask. I'm not going to leave it blank.
Why are we even talking about this?
Zuleika and I have a running dispute. I was thinking you could help us resolve it.
No. I never agreed to anything like this.
I don't think V is into religious debates, so I think he would probably say that at this point, rather than I'm all ears.
Religious debates, not my thing.
There's nothing to debate. Those BD studio hyenas convinced Joshua to trade one execution for another. His own crucifixion. He wants everyone to experience his agony, feel his pain and suffering.
What? There's going to make a brain dance? There's going to be a brain dance made of him dying in a crucifixion? Ask why.
Why the brain dance? What's in it for you?
He can't get his words out.
Zuleika transformed me into a child of God. It's time I repaid that debt.
Right.
I want to bear witness to love's existence in a manner that all the lost souls on this wretched earth can understand.
Why love?
If unconditional love exists, then so must God. It's time the world was reminded of his divine presence. Think of the millions jacked into their feeds like livestock. The children growing up in gang-infested streets. Do they know love? Think of the joy toys on Jig Jig Street. Coked out corpos in their offices, and murderers who stalk the streets. I want to reach them. I will reach them.
Okay, that's almost fanatical.
And think of paid killers like you, V. Have you known love? Do you know what it is?
I think he does.
Mother's home.
Thank goodness. Oh, heaven, this is...
Joshua Stevenson. We meet again. And who are you?
Is she the one we've been waiting for?
Amar. I have come to beg you for forgiveness.
You murdered my son. That is something I can never forgive.
I truly do regret the pain I have caused you.
Out of my house, no! Just go, please. Out, all of you!
Oh, this isn't great. So...
Go, please.
So the sister's writing to him in jail.
My child. My son.
Produced a kind of religious awakening in him, in which he decided he needed to repent, and his mode of repentance...
It's okay, just go.
...was to agree to this insane proposition that he is crucified in a brain dance, and that happening is somehow going to...
Just go, please.
...convince others who are not following the path that Zuleika is of the
My Ruben.
incredible sort of need for them to change their ways and change and alter
okay. Just
and
go.
do the same sort of thing, repent. Heaven.
My Ruben.
Let's leave this room.
Really?
We should.
Please, Mrs. Elamar.
Murderer! It's okay, just go. You took my Ruben from me.
Oh, she's very unhappy.
My child. My son.
I mean, I don't think...
Let's go back to the car.
Yeah, let's. I don't think I can say anything to them. But I can try. Look at this.
My Ruben.
Let me try Zuleika.
Just go.
All right, I'm going. Okay. The mother, on the other hand, is not in agreement with her daughter's approach to this. Oh, I can't even remember which way to get out of the house. I'm so confused. Yeah, let's go this way. I take it our guard is still waiting outside. Maybe and maybe not. All right, okay. Let's get to the car again. Get in the NCPD vehicle. I'm getting in. That was unsettling. What do you make of that?
Just wish I could have talked to Gloria and explained everything. Somehow I thought she'd find it in her heart to forgive me.
Time to grab a bite to eat.
Where are we going to eat? I couldn't talk to Joshua and say that she should have forgiven you, but I don't think that's necessarily true. I can ask who could blame her. Or I could go to Rachel and say, where are we going to eat? Let me do that and see what happens.
Where are we eating?
Pie Z.
They do a great cup of coffee.
We're talking about cheesecake now. I'm going to go with one of these down here towards the bottom. You're really going to let yourself be crucified? Making a brain dance of a crucifixion? Really?
Really aim to spin a virtue of your crucifixion.
Ugh, yes, really.
You'll be kicking up a shitstorm.
Haters gonna hate.
It is something I must do. For if this won't shake the world to its core and wake us from our collective nightmare, then nothing will.
Yeah, that's literally the aim of it, isn't it? He believes that this will be an awakening. And everybody's in this for some reason or other, aren't they? I would imagine Rachel must be connected to the studio, and therefore this is a big thing for her.
Take Stevenson inside, grab us all a table. Need a word with our stowaway here.
Who, me? What did I do? I'm just a pair of ears and a pair of eyes. I've not done anything. Okay. So Vasquez is going to depart with
Wait up a sec, I want to talk.
NCP prisoner.
So, what do you think about our next big BD star?
I think he needs psychiatric care. He's a true believer, seems a nice guy, can't make my mind up. I think he may need some help. I don't think necessarily his frame of mind at the moment is accurately reflecting what he might want to do a year from now, with a possibility there for him to live that long. So I'm going to say the top one.
He's got some organic chips loose. Needs psychiatric help.
My thoughts exactly. But it's too late for that.
Right.
He's as crazy as you say. Why is he so important to you?
Because Stevenson's got a little something that's in short supply, but in very high demand. That little something's called authenticity. In that brain composed entirely of cat shit at this point, he truly believes what he says.
I get it. The perfect actor. He really isn't playing a role here. He believes it. He doesn't need to act.
What are you waiting for?
I'm not sure you've got a complete grasp on everything that he sees in this, though.
I think he might be more self-possessed than you think.
Yes.
Look, you're no shrink and neither am I. We're both just out to get paid. Stevenson could be a fat old fucking gold vein for our studio.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's my concern because...
You're fucking with his mind, asking probing questions. You're making him doubt, and most importantly, jeopardizing my investment. So I'm prepared to pay you double what he's promised you to quietly walk away.
What?
Don't do it, V.
Don't worry, Johnny. My inclination at the moment is to see this through. I want to see what's going to happen. So that's not going to happen, Rachel.
Time's Eddie's, V.
Yeah, not this time it isn't.
My answer's no.
Why do I think you don't understand what I'm offering you?
Oh, I understand.
Understand just fine. Let's go inside.
She's done with me. That wave of the hand there.
For a petty merc off the streets.
That was almost a compliment. Steady, Johnny. What's going on here? Corpo like that annoy thee out of me. Joshua deserves our support.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Let me ask Johnny what he thinks is going on here. I mean, I'm sure he's got an opinion.
Grown curious how this will all end.
In pain and profit, that's how. One's sacred, the other's insane. But who knows if they aren't congruous concepts.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm curious too. And I've been surprised before.
That was deep. And having said that, Johnny walked out of shot, and I get to stand up and get out of the NCPD vehicle and walk into Pi Z. I mean, I'm just interested to see what's on the menu, to be honest. There's not many people around outside Pi Z. I'm always worried about locations where there aren't many people, just in case things go south. This is a bit secluded for my liking. Alright, let's go in. Pi Z is pretty much what you'd expect. A restaurant with a nice entrance, with a giant logo in neon.
I've seen every kind of dirtbag in this city. This Jesus shit ain't fooling me. You even think about making a break for it, your ass is going down.
Nobody's paying you to open your mouth, Vasquez.
No, but he did it anyway, Rachel. Okay, those two are going to sit and eat. It looks like... I'm hoping this isn't his last meal. I have a feeling it might be. Okay, I'm going to just have a quick scout around in here. I think I'm going to go clockwise. There's a door over here which I should go to. Can I jump over that? Yeah, with a bit of effort. Open this. Bathroom. Always worth to check out the bathrooms. Cubicles. Maybe I should have my gun out at this point. Surely no one's going to wish the guy ill. They won't know what's intended to happen yet. The vast majority of the population of Night City will be in blissful ignorance about what's about to be unleashed upon them. I am not sure that V is going to go along with this all the way though. So far, whenever he's been offered the chance to, I was going to say chicken out, that's not kind, to choose to leave rather than be part of this misadventure, he has declined and said, I'll stay. But the thing is, Wakako can't have had a clue that this was what was going to happen here at all. We're really off the script here, aren't we? In terms of it being a gig. It's morphed into something completely different. We know where Vasquez is. I spot a readable. I spot a readable. Let me go get it. All foods, eat what you know. Hungry, thirsty, never use these words again. At All Foods Inc., we have helped millions around the globe forget the pain of an empty stomach. The problem now? Your heart will stop when you hear about our gargantuan selection. You ask, how is it possible? All Foods can offer it all without compromising on quality. The answer is simple. Our employees utilise the latest in food systems technology developed in-house by our team of scientists and dietitians who understand the needs of both your body and soul. Triple crisp sprinkle fried sin chicken? No problem. Kale garlic hybrid vitamin bombs? You got it. Carnivore, herbivore, insectivore, vegan. At All Foods Inc., there's something for everyone. Still curious? Here's a taste of our tremendous selection. In vitro meat including beef, pork, poultry and all foods engineered interspecies combos. A wide selection of vegan products prepared using the best sea algae and vegetables sourced from our state-of-the-art hydroponics labs. Glyceridic milks coloured with the purest calcium carbonate. Lipid mixed synthetic eggs enriched with vitamin A, and a cornucopia of candies loaded with artificial flavours so syrupy sweet it puts nature to shame. But remember, when you choose All Foods, you choose with your taste buds and your health. All of our products are produced and stored in sterile facilities. Consumers should always avoid organic meats and unlabelled foodstuffs obtained from black market shops. Unregulated meat and produce can lead to infections, chronic disease and even death. All Foods. Eat what you know. Dire warnings there about eating food that has not come from All Foods. It's the only place you can trust to obtain your sustenance. Why are you standing up? Why are you standing up? Okay. It's a problem, is it? I understand now. Have you tried a cushion or something like that? You know, you can get them. These two dudes look like they're in earnest, staring across the table. Oh, something was said there. They both sat back and said, yeah. And many machines. Burrito Double XL. Chromanticore, I beg its pardon, of course. And Free Cirrus Cola. Feel free, Cirrus Cola. I can't read. I mean, honestly, I don't understand the idea of this gig. Is just, it doesn't make any sense. It's so far out there. Okay. Oh no, that one I've read before. I have read Cyberware Controversy in Football. Yeah, so I'm going to give that one a miss. That was an unforgettable one. I mean, I love reading shards, but you know, there are enough of them not to read numbers of them twice. Okay, I think it's time I went back to these two and we saw what's going on. I can sit.
Got a tough customer with that Vasquez, even for a badge.
He is set in his ways, like so many men.
You're not making much of an impression on that steak and fries there. Are you actually eating it, or are you just pretending to? So look, can you tell me about the brain dance?
This brain dance? I'm curious. Tell me more.
Title's the passion. We're speaking to the LCD, of course. And it's gonna revolutionize BD.
How so?
Well, Stevenson's furlough is only so long. We can only scroll the last bit with him. But we'll fill in the run-up to the finale with BD doubles and Nemobank assets. It'll feel like Stevenson, though.
How's that even possible?
Give me a break. We're part of EBM. Infinite investment in tech. Couple of years and we won't be using actors anymore.
Wow.
My dream of the day.
So why Josh? Sounds like you don't even need him now.
The son of man's agony. You can't weave it strictly out of digital threads just yet.
So Joshua, let's not stop talking about fate. I want to know what your part is in all of this specifically. I might regret asking this question.
And you? Get any say in all this?
He forced the writers to go with the Christian gospel according to Luke. They'd originally opted for John.
Guess that's, important for...
John's version is crude and over the top. The Gospel of Luke speaks more to my sensibility. Besides, Luke's Christ is prepared for what awaits him. I want the world to understand that. Feel it.
It's the breathlessness in the way that he speaks. The sort of emotional anxiety and enthusiasm, the keenness to do this, which I think leads V to question whether he's being rational about it. Yeah, you sound like an actor who wants to really become the role. So let me ask him what his message is for the world, in other words, Night City, from our perspective.
So what does he want to convey exactly?
That Christ was merciful and continues to die for the world's sins.
Chatter's pointless. That's enough. Stevenson can't be distracted. He has to focus now.
Okay. So, I mean, I can say goodbye to Rachel, or I could ask her what she does to relax. Neither of these, I think, are going to produce... I mean, look at Rachel. Look at her. She's tolerating V at the moment, especially since I refused her bribe to disappear. Let's see what happens.
Relax, Rachel.
Yes, why, I don't know anything about you. How do you spend your leisure time? What do you do to unwind?
None of your fucking business.
Oh, you see, it didn't work.
I mean it as a serious question.
I meditate.
Now again, this could be taken both ways, can't it? If I said, glad it works for you, that could be seen as a sarcastic comment, meaning it doesn't. Or if I take the top one, it's not necessarily a spiritual thing, I think. that she's referring to here, and she's not trying to associate herself with the way that Joshua is feeling and his beliefs. So I'm going to go with the bottom one.
Great to have an outlet. Something to give you peace of mind.
Okay, that was good.
True peace of mind can only come through the spirit of divine grace.
Know what your problem is, all of you?
Uh-oh.
You refuse to understand that spirituality can only ever be personal. And why the fuck are you here anyway? For the free meal?
Say nothing.
Ugh, all this talk about grace and salvation and transformation. I could puke. Take it from a beady producer? Religion's an elaborate lie. All of them.
But, Rachel...
No, we're done for the day. Finish your meal. We'll put you up at the studio.
Okay.
And you, get lost. I'll get your fee soon.
Oh no!
Goodbye, V. I am truly glad to have met you.
What did I do? What did I do? Has the gig finished?
Props. Really well played, Dad.
What do you make of it all?
Guy just might be the biggest nut job I've ever seen. But it's still corporate exploitation.
Okay, I mean, that is a little bit cynical, but probably truthful. I feel bad for him. Doesn't matter as long as it's made him a better man. I don't even feel sorry for him. I do feel bad for him.
I just feel bad for him.
We could talk in circles, but who cares what we think? What would it change? Corpse will continue to grow rich off his type, and the masses will live on with their pipe dreams.
Hang on, where's Rebel Johnny? Seem to have lost him.
Yeah, that was a bit defeatist.
Well, I found him. He's inside that guy. He's the real rebel.
Make up your mind, which is it? Nutjob or Messiah?
He's fucked in the head. The world's fucked in the head. And you're fucked in the head because my fucked up head is inside it. Guess if you want to save the world, that's the first step. Get fucked in the head.
Oh, now I can ask of Johnny whether he thinks God exists. This would be an interesting question. I'm not sure what the response will be.
So, ready?
Not quite.
What do you think? God exists?
Fuck, kill me, please.
Oh, that was the response.
Come on, serious question.
Oh.
Why? So you flatlined, then got your beat back. Don't tell me that's left you wondering if a construct can even be saved.
I mean, yeah, this is a very weird thing to talk about, isn't it? A construct is not a soul, and we're back to Alt again, aren't we here? They are different things.
Gonna tell me you don't think about being a digital psyche? Possible consequences thereof. Really? I mean, are you already dead? Or alive till the last existing digighost of you is shredded?
Meaning, like, am I gonna ascend to digi-heaven?
Descent to digi-hell's more likely. But yeah, there is life after death. Does Silverhand already live in the afterlife? Meaning I'm talking to his animated epitaph?
I don't give it an ounce of thought. Surprise. To me, I'm just that. Me. No netherworld, no happy wonder world, just duped digital psyches.
I mean, in technical terms, he did die, and then he came back to life. He cannot deny that.
Truth is, I died and rose again. Plain and simple.
So what was that? A miracle? What's it making? A messiah, a phoenix, or a factory-restored early model archer?
Got no fucking idea what it was. And neither do you.
Tell you exactly what brought you back. A clever bit of corpo tech. If there's a true messiah among us, I'll tell you who it is. Saburo Arasaka.
Wow.
One you'd summarily execute if you ran into him.
See, that's why I'm me and you're you. You drop to your knees before gods. I drop them. Pop them right between the eyes.
Good talk, Johnny. I can see the whole of this gig is shrouded in mysticism, and it's been kind of perverted by the studio for its own purposes. It's basically a commercial exercise for them.
weird as fuck today.
Yeah.
Just kinda unreal. But reality beckons.
Yeah.
Come on, we got places to trash.
Let's get up. Is that the end of the gig? Is that the end of the gig? It's gone to meet Hanako at Embers. It is the end of the gig. There is a light that never goes out.
10 casinos, 5 pools.
I need fresh air. Let me out of that place. 8:01 p.m. Wow, that day went quickly. Now, at this point, if that gig is complete, I'm going to take a break, pop to my journal, and we'll see what's coming next. Right, so in my journal, the next thing on my list is chipping in. Now, the basis of this, as it says in the red text here, we'll read together, and then we'll think about what it actually means in practical terms. Go to the afterlife. This is it. Rogue's in for the kill. She's ready to stop running from her past and catch Smasher. And when we catch her, I want to be the one to pull the trigger. But for now, you're in charge. Happy hunting. Because the other side of Johnny's need to get hold of Rogue was this business to do with Adam Smasher. The means by which, we're told, Johnny died. Now again, we only have, in a sense, Johnny's recall of events at that point. V's got all of this second or third hand, either from Johnny or from other people, and there's a lack of correlation caused by what Alt said, that Johnny's memory of the past events is not to be trusted. Now, all of that taken on board, I've read the Watson text before, I've read the Afterlife text before, but I'm going to read the Little China text before we move on. Little China. In the 40s, this part of Watson aspired to be the next city centre. Corps invested heavily in the area, putting up towers and cutting-edge clinics, such as the Med Centre. That's where you slapped down your cred chip for implants, that is, if you wanted to get them legally. But soon enough this neighbourhood became populated with immigrants, mostly from China, hence the name. Over the next few decades, the district became increasingly more populated and diverged from its original plans. Today, Little China is considered a poor district, but its food, smells, neon lights, tucked away little shops and overall atmosphere draws the crowds. Even low-ranking corpos drop in to gamble and put Eurodollar bills into thongs. The sight of suits strolling past the homeless also shouldn't take anyone here by surprise. What a mixture Little China is by the sounds of it. And that seems to be where we're heading. So, I am going to go to the afterlife. I'm going to jump out here and call yet again the Mercmobile. A lot of this is happening in the hours of darkness or the gloom of dusk. Hi Mercmobile, you're looking foxy today. Let me get in the wrong side again. It's because it's nearest the curb. You know, it just seems sensible to me that you get in on the side nearest the curb. I'm going to the afterlife. My radio is playing. I think it's on the same station again. Yeah, Royal Blue Radio. I'm going to change to... I honestly don't know. I think I might put Dark Star on. Let's see what that sounds like. I say what it sounds like. It's quite quiet. Ooh, little chill beat in the background. 3.1 kilometres away. Do people drive more sensibly at night time, or are they more careless in Night City? I've never quite worked that out. I think the lawlessness goes down during the hours of darkness. There seem to be less just general sort of fights going on amongst gangs and things. I mean, it's not properly dark yet, it's only 8:08 p.m. So a lot of people will still be about. But I think the sort of population of people on the streets goes down when it's properly dark, and maybe that contributes to it. Do you know, the Mercmobile's propensity to backfire slightly from its exhaust, that sort of put-put sound it gets, does sound remarkably like gunfire, and given that Arasaka are on my trail and want my blood, it does make me nervous occasionally when I hear it. I mean, I'm only doing 64 miles an hour, but, you know, it does, when it changes gear sometimes, it kind of spits a little bit, doesn't it? I love the look of this city at this time of night. You wonder about where all these people are going, whether they're on their way home from work or whether they're heading out to the nightlife or to the all-night market to do the weekly shop or to do their laundry. Or maybe they're like V and they're on their way to an assignation. I can't get over the fact that V and Panam are now technically going out. They are devoted to each other. They are, I know I went dancing, but you know, that was just a bit of fun. They are spoken for in the old-fashioned parlance. I'm just talking about, you know, life. You would appreciate this. You had enough relationships in the past, Johnny. I'm just trying not to mess mine up the way you messed yours up. I need that lane, apparently, for filtering right at the junction ahead. I hope V doesn't do anything to mess this up, or cock it up, as Panam said when she was talking to him, that she didn't want to cock it up, the phrases that she was using. That was always going to happen. I'm so sorry. Am I going in the right lane here? No, I think I don't know where I am. I think I've got to go ahead. Yeah, I do know where I am. And then take a right here. That's the one. Where are we? 900 metres away. Yeah, I don't want it to mess up this business with V and just get out of the way. Oh, I was driving so carefully. Oh, now everybody's hitting me. I hope it doesn't fall apart. I mean, it could fall apart. Still, there is this gig that Panam has put my way. This one that's supposed to enable us to leave. Oh, hello, Rachel. Stop. Sorry. Rachel, what do you want? The chaos around me. Hey, it's Rachel from the Passion Project. Remember me? Got a crisis on our hands. Could really use your help. Stevenson's had a breakdown. Nothing any shrink can do about it. Come here to the studio. Says he only wants to talk with you. Oh, crikey, Rachel. So I've been... Okay, I'm detouring from chipping in. I've got to go back, apparently, because having dismissed me and said I was of no use to them, Rachel now wants me. I'm also going to see if I can drive a little more quickly than I normally do, because I want to get there. Now, this could be a thing. I said a little more quickly. I'm not going to floor it in this thing because it does like 200 miles an hour. But I do want to get... You see, that's why I shouldn't be allowed out on my own in these things. I do want to get there. This is a straight road. I can perhaps go a little more quickly without risk to limb. I honestly thought that gig had finished. I thought I'd failed it and I'd been dismissed. Because I'm sure that can happen if you make the wrong dialogue choices. But apparently no. Maybe it was always meant to happen that way. That Rachel had just had enough of me. And then, plot twist, there's this problem with Joshua and he only wants to talk to me for some reason. Am I the most normal person he's met? Maybe I am. I mean, I don't think you can trust Rachel, and Vasquez certainly doesn't want to know anything about it. We know his opinion. He voiced it in the Pies Diner. I never got to try the food in Pies. Darn it. I was going to go chicken pies. I think we're here, wherever this is. I also think I'd better park up. Sorry, I am showing courtesy. I did stop. Alright, get out of the car. What is this? Oh, the monks are here. Okay, I've got talk to Vasquez. Vasquez looks like he's in that little building there. There are guards in front of it. This is some sort of protest or vigil? Yeah, that's going to be Vasquez shouting my name, isn't it? Yeah, it is. He can wait. So we have someone preaching to a crowd, some of whom are dissenting. Yeah, that's Vasquez calling me, I'm pretty sure. I want to see what's on these placards. I want to get far enough forward that I can turn around and see what's on them. Oh my heaven. That's dangerous. You could cut yourself with that. Trust me, I've had stitches recently. No, I didn't cut myself. It was an accident of a different sort. But yeah. The end is near. Hands off Jesus. Or does that mean hands off Jesus? No, it means hands off Jesus. Yeah, so basically these people are... hands off America, everybody. What, are your banners the same over the far side? I feel like I should be wearing one of those things that says press on it at this point, so that I don't get caught up or mistaken for something else here. Yeah, blasphemy crossed out. Okay, what does that say? Stand up to heresy. Alright, we've got the gist of this. Yes, I'm coming, Vasquez, if I can get past all these people. Whoa. What do you make of all this? She looks just like she's saddened by it. I'm trying, honestly. And as for the monks over here, they're just earnestly in prayer. I'm not sure the sunglasses go with it. I've got to be honest. Maybe they're prescription. Perhaps he's wearing them for a reason. Could be. They don't talk to strangers. There's no interaction here. Okay. I'm going to check out Vasquez. How do I get to see Vasquez? Can I talk to him through the window? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Hey, you!
That's me. Hello? I can't talk to him. I've got to go in through the front door, it looks like. That means going past these two dudes. They're not going to let me in. Hello. Oh, here you are. That's Vasquez.
Rachel's been waiting for you.
I bet she has. So the people came out after all, didn't they?
Some people didn't like the idea of recording somebody's agony road.
Yeah.
Bunch of killjoys, that's all. Billions are going to watch the brain tanks.
Studio's not afraid of a scandal, getting caught up in it.
You kidding? Scandal's what they live for. I'd be out there too if I could be, but I got a family to look after, and the job's what it is.
I get that. So, yeah, we know about the corpo side of this. All of the things I've read today actually make sense, don't they? Even Panam questioning whether Takamura and corpos was the way to go, and now we're looking at this situation here, and it's again calling into question the ethics, the morals of these corpos and how far they're willing to go for a profit. How's Joshua in all this?
What's going on? Joshua all right?
Don't fucking know, don't fucking care. Get in there.
Well, it's been lovely talking to you, and I'm thrilled with what you've done with the place. Can I just go in here then? The indication is that I can.
Where do I go?
Straight down this street, building with the officer out front.
Thank you. Thanks. I thought this was a solid door, but I think it's one of those security things that just lets you through if you're unable to go through it. Apparently I am. I'm enabled. Hello. How are you today? Is this giving you a full and satisfying life? He's not talking to me. They don't want to talk to me. No, they're completely engrossed in what they're doing. Right, well I'm off down the road then, apparently. Not very far, 90 metres. Look how peaceful it is here. This area has been completely cleared. I'm a few paces away and you can see the protest. But you don't really hear it anymore. Somewhere down here has got to be Joshua. They won't go when I go. Go inside the Braindance studio. There is a cop, guard, whoever, standing outside there, but there are also two people over there who seem to be engaged in earnest conversation. Let me go and see.
So you're the one who borrowed the gear last night, hmm?
Excuse me? What gear? Nothing's missing.
Oh, sure. Not anymore, it isn't.
I also happen to know what you scrolled. Even if you swap out the data shard, it automatically copies it to the drive, temporarily.
Oh dear.
Okay, listen, there's no need to make a big deal out of...
What did you do?
Out of what? Chopping up the kid alive? Now wait, just hold on. I've already got a buyer. We can split it down the middle. Second I get the Yetis, I swear.
No. You're gonna give it to me now. I really doubt you have a buyer. Honestly, it's the worst XBD I've ever seen. No real feel to it whatsoever.
Wow. I mean, is this another example of this studio's thing? XBDs? This is almost one of those, isn't it? This thing with Joshua. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm glad I stopped to listen to your conversation, and I'm not glad I stopped to listen to your conversation.
Thought you looked more, I don't know, professional?
Yeah? I thought you'd look more like an NCPD officer.
Get in.
All right. Thanks a lot. Very...
We'll fix this. Trust me. We'll be on schedule.
Ooh.
Help's on the way.
We'll be on schedule. Help's on the way. I'm the help. I'm clearly the help. That's Rachel. I'm not going to talk to Rachel just for a minute. I'm just going to have a quick look around here because I think I'm allowed to. It's not stopping me. This is the backdrop of a studio. All the props and things. Oh, hello. Ah, it's an old one. Darn. Oh yeah, Glam Now. I remember that. Mag for those who love themselves. Yeah, sure was. There are stairs too. Excuse me while I just take these stairs. It's like, I guess, being a TV studio, that must be the area where the actual filming happens. But I can get a vantage point from up here. Hello, what are you doing up here? Who even are you? Hi. She didn't want to speak. She came up here for solitude and then I went and gate crashed it. We have cameras set up. We have a production crew. Oh, heaven. There's a cross on the floor. This is it. This is the scene where it's going to happen to Joshua. I really probably shouldn't have come up here, but you know me. Why wouldn't you? It's here, I'm here. There isn't anything here as such. Does this go any higher up? There were steps on the far side, but it looks like this is the roof all the way across. So I'm guessing they don't go any higher than this. What happens if you go up those stairs then? To where do they go? They don't. There is a hard ceiling. Alright, okay. Now I think I'm ready to go and talk to Rachel. So, rather than walking all the way back around there, I'll take these stairs down. Which bring me out right where she is. As if by magic.
Finally.
Hey.
We're late. Stevenson's been asking for you all day. He's in his dressing room. Go talk to him.
Hang on. I thought I was dismissed from this project. You know, no longer required, surplus to requirements and all that. Soon changed her tune, didn't she, when things turned sour? Ooh. Get out of the way so I can get to that readable. Okay, readable. He found Jesus in prison. Christians believe that God is everywhere, a belief shared by Joshua Stevenson, 36, who found God while held in maximum security prison. It didn't happen all of a sudden, says Stevenson, when asked about the circumstances surrounding his conversion. I had a lot of time to think about what I did. After a while, I understood that what I wanted more than anything was forgiveness, added the convict. Joshua Stevenson is serving a sentence for aggravated assault and murder. He showed no remorse during his sentencing, so it is difficult to take his conversion at face value. Perhaps it has something to do with the enormous media buzz his baptism has created. Could it be that news of his conversion might be the support Stevenson needs to be released on parole? Only time will tell if his conversion was bona fide. Well, that article is a little behind the times from what we know isn't it? And that's a great place to hide it, by the way, with that guy standing in the way. Yeah, it's a crystal decanter. You should take it. I can take it if you like, but I'd rather not. You have it. You have it. I've collected enough crystal decanters in this game already not to want to ever collect any more. I think that looks like it's one we've already seen. It is. But again, you know, it's another religious text. The Warsaw Catholic Faith and its Origin. Already read a long time ago, actually. Many episodes ago we read that. I spy a box of resources for me to grab. Tier 5 components. They've been fairly scarce in this episode. Rewards like that. This is... yeah, that's where we came in. Glam now before I went up the stairs. Okay, we're progressing in a forwards direction now then. This way. I'm going to check out this separate room. I think it is a separate room. 2 cabinets. Corroded ballistic mask. Come to me. And bluey blue aramid coated info visor. 10% quick upload time reduction. I must check out and see whether that's better than the one I have already. But not just now. And here's my boy. Also, is that sort of a safe? No. It's vodka. I don't want the vodka, thank you. Oh, Joshua's waiting to talk. And this is not a good sign. Joshua's not wearing many clothes, which could mean he's preparing to perform his role as he sees it. There's quite a lot of food been put around here, which I presume is for him and the production crew, not just for him alone. And he's having doubts. Oh, and I have 2 readables too. Joshua, I'm so sorry. Is it going to let me do the readables first? I don't know whether it will. Let me just see. If it will, I will. Oh, I'm so sorry I trod on you there going past. No, it won't. I'm going to have to talk to him first. Hopefully I can go back for those.
You wanted to see me?
I wanted you by my side when my soul departs this world.
What?
I have no friends, no family, only strangers as my company.
Still, set on scrolling this brain dance?
I am more determined than ever.
I mean, what do you tell the guy to do here? He has got pure intentions, but this might not be the best way to act out on them. The bottom one is really supportive. You're a true rebel, or a true revolutionary. So is the second one. Stay strong, you can do it. But the top and the third, I think I would question his intentions and suggest to him this is not the way he should be doing it.
Got pure intentions, I know, but you're putting them to waste doing this. Something like this. Just not worth you dying for.
Shaking his head.
It's too late now. There's no going back. I am so afraid. Will you pray with me? A prayer of your choice.
It's never too late. Oh, now look at this. I can pray with him. I can say, you go and pray. I'll stay with you while you do it. Or I can refuse and say, I don't want to. I'm going to say to him, you go ahead and pray. I'll just stay with you.
Don't want to pray, but I'll be right here by your side.
Yes. That might be the thing.
Breathe in me, O Holy Spirit, that my thoughts may all be holy. Act in me, O Holy Spirit, that my work too may be holy. Draw my heart, O Holy Spirit, that I love but what is holy. Strengthen me, O Holy Spirit, to defend all that is holy. Guard me then, O Holy Spirit, that I always may be holy.
Uh-oh.
Amen.
Time to start. Let's go.
Showtime.
I truly hope Zuleika is praying for me now. Will you stay with me? To the end, I would like you to wield the hammer.
What?
Nail me to the cross.
You've got to be joking. Fine, I'll do it. I won't do it. I'm not about to even watch.
Wasting time here.
Rachel, I swear, if you don't just give me a second to think in a minute, I will mess your hair up. I think I've got to stay and see this through. On the other hand, I'm not going to be the one that nails you to the cross.
No way.
Then please, just stay by my side.
All right.
Phew. Let's do this.
Oh, good grief. Hang on, I'll be back, because there's 2 readables here. I'm sorry, but there are readables. Body count lottery results in Haywood. This morning at the crack of dawn, a robbery of a Haywood corner store at dawn led to a shootout. Right before the final count, 2 more bodies, a Miss Jablonski and a Mr. El Amar, brought the total tally up to 216. Wow! The odds were tipped by a certain Joshua Stevenson, a known member of a local drug gang. You, Stevenson, we bet on 214, and to have it snatched away from us at the very last moment. In any event, congratulations to the winners of this year's contest. Consider us jealous. The body count lottery was influenced by events of which we know. Okay, right. The Holy Bible, Old and New Testaments, Ecclesiastes 9. For all this I laid to my heart, even to explore all this, that the righteous and the wise and their works are in the hand of God. Whether it is love or hatred, man doesn't know it. All is before them. All things come alike to all. There is one event to the righteous and to the wicked, to the good, to the clean, to the unclean, to him who sacrifices and to him who doesn't sacrifice. As is the good, so is the sinner. He who takes an oath, as he who fears an oath. This is an evil in all that is done under the sun, that there is one event to all. Yes, also the heart of the sons of man is full of evil, and madness is in their heart while they live, and after that they go to the dead. For to him who is joined with all the living there is hope. For a living dog is better than a dead lion. For the living know that they will die, but the dead don't know anything, neither do they have any more a reward, for their memory is forgotten. Also their love, their hatred, and their envy has perished long ago, neither do they any longer have a portion forever in anything that is done under the sun. When you're dead, you're dead. I've got to follow them into that studio now, and I've got to jump over this chair before I can. I think. Wouldn't let me out. Man, this is going to be heavy. I said this was going to be noir, this episode. I said it was going to be gritty. The seedy underbelly of Night City. I think it was going to be like this. Oh no. Do we really have to go through this? Apparently we do. Sit on the chair. Help Joshua record the BD. Well, there's a production crew here. There's Rachel. It's a small crew. Did he shake his head then? Maybe he did. There's a chair with my name not on it. I've got to sit on it, so I'll sit. I don't know what to make of this. I really don't know what to make of this. Oh no. No. No.
Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Rachel's standing by watching this. Someone sitting smoking. This guy controlling the camera and other things. Oh, heaven.
Truly I say to you, today you will be with me in paradise.
Johnny. That's interesting that Johnny would go and stand there. and bow his head. That is interesting. What about everybody else in the studio? Well, not quite. And I think this is the last of Joshua. How about this guy? Okay, he looks like he can't watch. I know the feeling. How long is this going to go on for?
Father, Father, into thy hands I commit my spirit.
Amen.
Is that it? Talk to Rachel. Where did she go? And?
Probably my hardest gig, that, but I got through it.
Oh, well done you.
Going home, where I'll sleep for 2 days straight. Be in touch about your compensation soon.
Keep it. I am going to say that this thing should never see the light of day.
You shouldn't release the BD. The world shouldn't see it.
That's not up to you, that's not up to me. I'll call you.
She's so cold and dismissive. Man. It's sending me out this way. Now this guy's actually on his knees. And I mean, clearly upset, distressed. Cameraman guy is not looking tremendously happy either. Everyone is rather morose and sombre, as they should be. Yeah. Shifting his feet nervously, not quite knowing where to put himself. Perhaps not experiencing the full tragedy of it, but I mean, I don't think I should. Okay, that's enough. This episode's turning out not to be the way I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be, you know. I think you know what I'm saying. Get me out of this place. Just get me away from here. If I've got to go back the same way, maybe I have. I am going to take a break while I reset to go back to chipping in, and I'll be back with you in a second. You know, I just very much wanted to be away from that place. I needed a break there. I don't know what it is about this game, and I suppose it is meant to have an effect on the person playing it, and it certainly does have an effect upon me. Sometimes I'm elated, other times I'm really having great fun, and at times like that, in that particular gig, it feels like you're just not in control. You know, it's almost like you're a passenger on a bus and you cannot affect the destination. The only thing you can decide is whether you're going to see it through to the end or get off before you reach it. And you have a feeling the destination is an unpleasant place where you don't want to be, and you don't necessarily want to see or experience what's going to be there when you reach it. But the only other option you have is to absent yourself, and by doing that you miss out on the experience which I guess the devs planned, hoped, intended, made provision for people to experience. So we stuck it to the end. I mean, there are limits. There was no way I was going to hold that hammer. but I guess, you know, some people would choose that. It just felt... V felt entirely out of control. That gig went wrong in the sense that what it set out to be in the description, the intention that Wakako gave, was nothing to do really with how it turned out in the end. It was like a snowball rolling down a hill. It got bigger and bigger, more massive, more momentum, to the point where it couldn't be stopped. And some people didn't want it to be stopped. Rachel didn't. Rachel wanted this to happen. It happened exactly as she'd hoped it would. And in a weird sense, V being called to the studio, I've just realised, may have enabled Rachel to get what she wanted there. If he was having doubts, if Joshua was having doubts, then maybe V's intervention led to him going through with it. I wish I hadn't thought that. There are so many dark places in this game, aren't there? What? Oh, Panam, she's reading my mind. The one person I could do with hearing from at this moment. Hey, did you hear about that psycho who kidnapped kids and kept them somewhere out in the Badlands? I did. What a sicko. Wouldn't be surprised if he was a Raffen. Well, Panam, yeah, a real ugly affair that. Managed to help solve it with a badge from NC. One of the kids was his nephew. She won't know this. Panam is typing. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? I can imagine that must have been quite the ordeal. I have an option now. Tell me about it. Even now I get sick to my stomach when I think back to it, which is probably true. Or held those boys in stalls like cattle. Glad you didn't see that. Both of those things are true, of course. I think V might go with the bottom one, actually. He is glad she didn't see it, but he would want to give her a little bit of information about the actual horror because, you know, they are quite close. They share things. Panam says, ooh, I never told you this. Okay, I've never told this to anyone because I hate remembering it, but when I was little, my best friend was captured by Raffens. It was an accident and she would have ended up a complete goner if Cassidy hadn't come to the rescue. Some really bad things were about to happen, but Cass pulled out his revolver and the dust settled within seconds. But the kid's uncle, who is he anyway? And I've only got one response here. River Ward. He's a little like Cassidy, I suppose, minus the whole cowboy thing. Self-possessed, unshakable, a man of principle. Maybe I don't know him all that well, but there's one thing I know for sure. I can come to him with anything and he'd take it seriously. Panam replies, I don't know any officers, but I haven't exactly heard good things about the police in Night City. Good to know there are exceptions. You always seem to draw the good folks to your side, V. That's a rare thing. That girl has just cheered me up immensely. Pause. I'll pip my horn because I often press the wrong button when I'm trying to get out of a car. 40 episodes plus in and I'm still pressing the wrong button to get out of a car. Thanks, Panam. She's not just a tomb. Not anymore. I mean, she's still a tomb, but you know what I mean. She's more than a tomb. And now we're going to the afterlife, where surely things can't get any worse. So the thing is, I'm kind of tied to Johnny's need here to get some closure with Rogue. There's the business about what happened at Arasaka. There is the whole thing about Adam Smasher. There is the complication now of Alt wanting to maybe, I'm not sure, include others in Johnny and V's attempt to get into Mikoshi. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to go that far. I don't know whether Johnny's in a position where he can enlist Rogue's help in doing that. I don't know if that's his intention, because I'm not Johnny, I'm V in this game. I'm about to hand over control of my body to Johnny. Hey, Emmerich.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to you, my friend. How are you? Looking solid as ever. Claire, I need to talk to you. I need a drink.
So, you ready? Rogue should be here any minute.
Really? This soon? So I can take Misty's pills and we know what they do. But I can quiz him first. You are just going to talk to Rogue, right? That's all it is. That's what you said you wanted, a chance to explain yourself, to air your grievances between the two of you to settle things.
Okay, one more time. You're just gonna talk to Rogue about Smasher, right?
Yes.
Then you'll hand me the wheel and hop back in the passenger seat.
Yes.
That is the plan. Don't worry. I'll be gentle. You might even enjoy it.
Actually, regretting this already.
Yeah, that's worrying, isn't it? You might even enjoy it. Is he trying to play off her conscience, her feelings of guilt? Is that the way he's doing this? Is he going to try to get her on his side and part of whatever plans he has going forwards on the basis that she owes him?
You're gonna strum her guilt, squeeze her for favors. Remind her all about how she left you to die in Saka Tower.
First, she was sure I was dead already. Second, I'd never do that to her. Don't have to.
What? You gonna use your charm?
Rogue's never said no to me. Ever.
Oh my heaven. The only option I've got now is to take Misty's pills. Well, yeah, I could go and see Claire, but...
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's do it. Down the hatch. And Johnny's gone.
About fucking time.
Oh.
Look a little different. Fuss with your hair or...
Alright, so Johnny's now in V's body.
Fuck, it's good to be back.
Never knew you'd gone off somewhere.
Oh.
What's your poison?
But with V's voice still, of course. I'll take the tequila old-fashioned.
Tequila old-fashioned. Top it up with beer. And sprinkle in some chili.
Yeah.
Silverhand special.
Oh.
Been a while since anyone ordered that.
There's a reason for that, Claire. The reason's standing in front of you if you only knew it. There's the sprinkles. She knew how to make it. She remembered how to make it. I'm going to drink that. Well, Johnny's going to drink that, I should say, not me. This is Johnny. And I'll have another one, please.
Give me another.
You got it.
That was very quick. That doesn't seem to have the same amount of sprinkles in. In fact, I can't see the sprinkles. I think I've been shortchanged. Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. No. Oh, look at this. Cassius Ryder? Name mean anything to you? Know what I need now?
Know what I need now?
Is it on the menu?
Information. Cassius Ryder. He's still breathing?
Tattoo guy? Haven't seen him in a good long while. Gonna have to check up on him yourself. Works in Watson, down on Pershing.
Oh, but first I'll finish this drink again. Oh, the tattoo guy.
So what'll it be? Billy Goat or the other one?
What? Oh, come on. Well, I think we'll go with the other.
Well?
Other one. He's gonna love it.
Oh, here we go.
Sure he will.
So let's make a list. Drinking, smoking, getting...
Jeremiah Grayson. Heard he's an operator for Smasher.
A tattoo.
But you didn't hear that from me.
Hey, who are you again?
It's not your body, Johnny. It's not your body.
Could say we had something in common. Ruby Collins. Sloppy second for Grayson after I banged her.
More alcohol. That'll help. All right, where are we now? So he is actually trying to follow a trail. He's trying to trace a number of people, one after the other here, who are pointing him towards Adam Smasher. That's the objective, I think. And he's plying this girl with drink because she... Okay, well, now where were we? Oh, drinking again. Well, this is what Johnny would do. This is why I'm clicking the button here. Oh, is that it? Uh-oh. I think you've won a prize. I'm not sure you're going to want the prize. Left or right what? Left.
Think I got something better.
Oh.
Hey, you Ruby.
What? You've heard about me?
Let's get out of here. Tell you what I heard. Then you'll show me if I'm right.
He is following a trail
Just
of
got a little
sorts.
biz to take care of first.
Which is what? Oh man, no. That was revolting. You still look like V. That's good.
No! Get your fucking paws off Ruby. She ain't going anywhere with you. She's on that clock, got it?
Oh, punch, how I missed this, or insult them. Insult them.
So are you guys. Get back to work.
I'ma crush the motherfucker!
Oh no. That's V's body going through it.
Be waiting outside.
Yeah, of course you will. He's being thrown out. He's being thrown out. Well, that didn't end well. That went wrong.
You waiting for me?
Oh, goodness.
Go back to my place.
Okay. You could just, you know, take a taxi, take a Delamain, but no. You're sitting on broken glass there.
Where to?
Martin Street. But take the long way.
At least he's not driving. Given all the alcohol he's consumed.
Looks good on you.
Thanks.
Got a light?
Everything keeps going dark. I'm guessing this is like the alcohol he's been drinking. He's giving him these little blackouts, lapses in persistent consciousness. Okay. Ruby's got nice eyes. Ruby's got very nice eyes. Whoa. And what just happened? Oh god, he's killed Ruby. Oh no. He's only been in V's body for like a few hours. Oh, she's not dead.
Fuck. We could have died.
Ruby.
Maybe I'll call.
Ruby, focus. I need to talk to Grayson.
Yes, come on, you're our link in the chain here, Ruby. Ruby has written a number. I can't see what it is she's done. What did that say? I couldn't read what it said. E6 something? Okay.
Hello, Night City.
Hello, Johnny Silverhand. Mission accomplished.
V.
Hey, welcome back. Yep, that's you.
Bit blood first thing every morning.
Talk about something else, please.
Sure. First time you walked up, sensed there was something familiar about you.
Okay.
Blah, blah. Johnny told you.
Oh, heaven above. Did we, did Johnny and you know, because it wouldn't have been V. You don't seem surprised. Feel like...
Gonna make me wait all day?
No. I'm going to ask the leading question.
Did we,
Please say no.
You know.
No. Gunk was too drunk.
Good.
He called me early morning. Of course, I thought it was you. And I thought, cute kid. Too bad he's gone completely whacked.
You came to see for yourself, huh? Morbid curiosity?
Mm-hmm. And I found Johnny Silverhand.
So, he wanted to talk to you to discuss things about the past, about Adam Smasher, about his situation. Did he do this?
Gonna make me wait all day?
But first I'm going to just say it just feel weird talking to you like this when I'm sort of me but not me.
Feels, weird. This. You knowing about John.
Who is it she's seeing here when she looks at him?
Face is changing, you know. Still look like V, but that mean smirk, I'd know it anywhere. How he talks, moves, how he smokes.
I don't smoke.
I know. Could never confuse you two. So sleep soundly.
But is she talking to V, or does she think she's talking to Johnny inside V? Did he tell you all about the stuff we needed to tell you?
Smasher. He tell you about him?
Yes. Didn't know he'd come back to NC. Johnny found some way to get at him.
Wait. Grayson.
Jeremiah Grayson. Works for Smasher. Johnny got a tip off some stripper, don't ask me how.
We know how.
Ebonique. Just that. Still, let me see what I can do.
Ebonique.
We're gonna get that son of a bitch.
Do you know what he's been doing all the time in between?
Know what Smash has been up to all this time?
Disappeared after the Sokka Tower assault in 2023. All thought he was gone for good. Then suddenly reappeared. Did a few Mondo jobs for Arasaka, then went right back to ground. Nobody's seen him in years. Except Grayson, apparently.
Okay. Need some help. Look at the state of me here. I mean, I'm hardly in prime condition.
Can I help at all?
In your state?
Yeah.
You're useless. Almost.
Thanks very much.
I'll buzz you when I learn something.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Yeah, she's not looking at V. She's looking for Johnny.
Unbelievable that bastard's somewhere in your head.
Okay. And so saying she left. Ugh. I mean, I think I'm going to stand up gingerly here. Oh, not again. That's what happens. You have some explaining to do. Now I'm going to go with the never again, obviously. It's the blue text. All of these things are true. He ought to be the one who's puking, but he definitely tricked him. They were just supposed to talk to Rogue. That was all it was.
Oh, fuck. Never again.
Had no idea the pills would lay you out like this.
The pills?
Maybe it wouldn't be bad if you hadn't chased them down with fuck knows what.
Yes. You did trick us on this. You tricked me, you tricked V.
You tricked me. Just supposed to talk to Rogue.
Did talk to her.
And the stripper? Empathy brawl? Tattoo?
All required, man. Had to give Rogue something real, didn't I?
So, I'm going to go with Ebonique. That's real?
Ebonique? A lead on Grayson's supposed to be a lead on Smasher?
Apparently so.
Lead to lead. That's real?
Real enough for Rogue.
Yeah.
Quit mumble whining and let's Delta.
Mumble whining. Okay, I'll quit mumble whining and stand up. Ugh. I feel so bad. I have a message coming in from Dino Dinovich, which I think is just going to be a gig. So I'm going to let that go in. I have an OA notification system thing about Chokehold and Roller, which I think is going to be the follow-up to the one about who was going to be appearing. Mr. Kipper, was it? And all that sort of stuff. I think it may be that. That job's complete. A cool metal fire. Chipping in is now saying wait a day for Rogue to call. It's all happening, guys. It's all happening at the same time here. I am going to pause for a second whilst I advance time for a day so that Rogue can call. Now, normally in the course of gameplay, I don't like using advance time, but in this instance, I'm trying to follow specifically this gig without veering off to do other stuff in the intervening time, because I've already done some other stuff in the early part of this episode. This part of the episode is meant to be focusing on chipping in, so that's why I'm advancing time. Back with you in a second. Right, I'm back. Let's see what happens.
V? Got to the bottom of Ebonique. Flicked pings to some contacts. Grayson buzzed familiar for a friend from the olden days. He did some digging.
Okay.
Found something. Section of the docks that's Maelstrom turf.
Maelstrom turf? So Ebunike. I'm going to go to these things, these messages that have just come in a moment, but this is more important for the time being. Where did that name actually originate?
So why are these docks called Ebunike? Pretty sure it's got nothing to do with some long-dead mayor.
Dead wrong, actually. It's not the docks. It's an old container ship named after the guy.
Okay. So that was what she wrote on the case that she handed to V. I thought it said E6. It was EB, Ebunike. So you found Grayson, but any leads on Smasher?
Meaning you found Grayson? He really got an in with Smasher.
Come see me. Afterlife. We'll talk.
Okay.
I will. This I shall do. Meet Rogue at the Afterlife. I will do this. However, in my telephone, a number of messages have come in, and I need to look at them. I'm going to go top to bottom as far as I need to, just with the top 3, I think. I'm not worried about reading that Dino Dinovich thing, because I think that is a quest which has now gone into my journal list, so I can read that when the time comes with that. What is this? Promotion. Use the delivery services of Delivery Transport Logistics to order a surprise gift for your loved one. Oh, devilry. I thought it said delivery. Devilry Transport and Logistics. Now it makes sense. To order a surprise gift for your loved one. Unique designs, personalised craftsmanship and a reliable home delivery. All at a bargain price. I can send flowers. Or a model vehicle. Well, I'm going to send some flowers. I'm going to send some flowers to Pan Am. Thank you for participating in our promotion. Please provide the necessary information for us to process your order. Black Dahlia Floral Studio. Select a bouquet. I'm going to go with Poppy Red. I think I'm going to go with Poppy Red. I don't have any other options apart from those. Red, blue or pink. I'll go red. They're typing. Enter a personal message for your loved one. Can't stop thinking of you. Still thinking about when our sensory feedback intertwined. Can't get that ride out of my head. Shall we go with that one? I mean, I guess they don't get to read the message, do they? At Black Dahlia Floral Studio. I'd be a bit embarrassed if they did. I'll go with that one. And they're typing. Enter the delivery address. Pan Am Palmer, Badlands, Rocky Ridge Plains. Thank you for placing an order with Devilry Transport. I still want to call it delivery, but I see what they've done there. It's very clever. Transport and Logistics. Your order will be delivered to the provided address within 2 business days. I've sent Pan Am some flowers. Talk of the devil. Pan Am, do you have time? So what have we got here? Pan Am, hey, been missing you lately. Got any time for little old me? V, I miss you too, but right now I don't have a moment to spare, truly. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Hey V, time is on my side. Maybe I could come visit. This is the update. This time I think I'll meet her in Mega Building. You know which unit. Great, it's a date. It's not going to happen this episode. I'm just telling you this. We've already seen Pan Am once this episode, and that was enough. The notification system wants to talk to me a bit more. Choke, hold and roller may surprise even the most loyal Mr. Kipper fans. The lyrics written and rapped by the artist himself are an added chef's kiss to his already lauded work. Does Mr. Kipper defy genre classification as we recognise it today? Is it possible to tell when he's experimenting rather than keeping to a familiar musical orbit? It's no secret that Mr. Kipper likes to keep us guessing. The only mystery is where he will find his next inspiration. And then we got, if you want Mr. Kipper flooding your ear canals 24/7, tune into our new radio station, 99.9 Impulse. Whether you're drifting on solar winds to the far reaches of the cosmos, or you're washing your dishes, do it all to the original rhythms composed by your favourite high rider. Thank you. Right, the other 2 messages can stay there. There's the $200 that I've just spent, 200 eddies. Open the door. Oof, it's bright out there. Ugh, I think I've got a hangover.
The hell is this place?
Whoa.
Place where you can puke all over the carpet, no problem. Beggar, not choose.
Charming. Absolutely charming. I mean, it's the sort of place I might come back to explore and loot at some point. Just at the moment, my V's stomach is not up to this. He needs to get himself out of here. How on earth do I even find the stairs? Oh, here they are. Oh, just the thought of food. Oh, whatever's in that dish, take it away. Not now. Ugh. I mean, I knew I couldn't trust Johnny Silverhand completely. We all knew I couldn't trust Johnny Silverhand completely. Who would? Only a fool would trust him. Would you hand your body over for the day to Johnny Silverhand? No, of course you wouldn't, because like me, you're not completely silly. How far is it to the afterlife? I'm completely lost. I'm just going to get out to a main road. And
so, feeling better?
No thanks to you. I don't know how you've got the nerve, quite honestly, to stand there and ask me that question. You should be ashamed of yourself. Do you know what? I'm going to go in my Ragnar, because if I can get it to just stop whizzing up and down, it's slower. I don't think that V would want to be driving the Mercmobile this morning. Let's go meet Rogue at Afterlife. That's better. I just want something sedate with a gentle ride and good suspension. I don't want anything that's going to get me into trouble in a hurry. 1.1 kilometres isn't very far. It's a fair distance in this car because it doesn't go very fast, but then I don't like going very fast, so this suits me. It's kind of fitting that V was already feeling rotten after the experience of Cinnamon, and now he felt even more physically rotten because of Johnny taking advantage of the time that he spent in his body. I suspect he always felt there was a danger that would happen, but he hoped after their last conversation and the kind of new understanding they established between themselves, with Johnny seemingly being more honest than he'd ever been, he hoped that Johnny wouldn't overdo it, but he still did. And now this is V the next day, tender and not feeling 100%. Look, not driving to the best of his ability, cutting drivers up like that. It's all down to you, Johnny Silverhand. Success or failure could have hinged upon the amount of alcohol you consumed. Pause. Let's stop there. Get me out of here. Again. Get me out of here. This has been the theme of the episode. We have got to get out of this place. Alright. Rogue. Afterlife. I mean, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. I hope they're serving coffee and cake, because I could do with one. Emmett, please, no comments about how I appear this morning.
Look who we have here.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I bought that one. I would say hair of the dog from Claire, but I don't believe that's a thing, really.
Get you anything?
No, Claire, please don't. I'm not even going to ask if you're ready for the next race, because I'll do that next time I see you. For the moment, I just want to talk to Rogue. Come on.
Leave us incomplete info again, the bitch.
Minor details that happened to slip your mind earlier.
Okay.
You got no idea how many are holed up in that bunker.
You know, it seems you started.
V? Crispin Wayland. He's helping us.
Hey, Christian.
Hey, V.
How are you, man?
I hear you're hunting Smasher.
Yeah.
Ready? We'll talk on the way.
Make sure we don't land in a pool of
Okay. Wayland, are you coming with us?
You gonna be joining us?
Nah, I already did my part.
That's a shame.
Don't tell me you don't want to see Smasher dead.
He's a big guy.
Me sure would, but not so close.
And he's not stupid.
The bastard has a bad habit of coming back from the dead.
Okay.
True bastards somehow always find a way.
Hello again, Johnny. He was sitting in the background in between them on that bench seat at the back.
You're wasting my time.
Just a second. There's a person here I might be able to talk to, according to this. This is very strange. No. Maybe I can't talk to them. They're appearing as if they're a belligerent of some sort. I think that might be a rogue label. Let's go.
Pick up the
Let's
pace.
go.
Let's go, let's go.
Good luck.
Oh, my head. I can't turn around that fast. It just hurts my eyes.
Get you anything?
No, Claire, please stop asking. Yeah, have you got any, like, stuff to settle your stomach? Please?
Coming back later?
Maybe. Don't know. Don't wait up.
Oh, there's an interesting comment. Is that in a sense of...
How'd Wayland help you exactly?
Yeah.
He made sure we'll find Grayson at home when we stop by.
Good.
So we know where to look for him.
Apparently we do. Yes, she's not really answering. I think the bouncer there looks after Rogue. I think he keeps his eye out for her. He's concerned when she goes off to strange places. He likes to know where she is. I don't think it's creepy. I think it's just literally concern on his part. Please don't make me drive. Please don't make me drive.
Got your little something.
Oh.
Try it on.
For me? This is for me? Johnny's just saying try it on. Oh, there he is. Okay then. Ooh, samurai jacket. Ooh. Was this Johnny's?
Is this Johnny's jacket? Oh, with me wearing it. You sure you won't confuse us?
Quite sure. Thanks. A replica. Made to order.
Okay.
Real jacket must have disintegrated into dust years ago.
I mean, it's still a little weird, I've got to be honest.
Thanks.
Okay. Thank you for not...
Finally looking half decent.
Yes, yes, alright. I'm not in a good mood with you this morning. You can be as smug as you like. Get out of the way and let me sit down. Please. No sudden movements in the car. No.
What's Johnny say about me?
No stiff corners.
You two talk all the time.
Well, Johnny does tend to talk about himself mostly. He did say you were the best. He did say that.
I said you're the best. Always were.
The best? Too bad that comes at a price.
I'll bet. So, it is weird that you didn't run into Smasher sooner, actually. Let's query that.
It's a little weird you didn't run into Smasher before now.
Came up in conversation, time to time.
Yeah, but
And?
You never tried to track him down?
Listen, V. The fact that Johnny's back changes things, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Believe me, I know.
Oh, so that was a success, in that sense, getting her on board with that. But are you sure you're okay with this, that you've not just been talked into it against your will, really?
You sure you're up for this?
What? You getting cold feet?
No, just... I don't want to see Johnny haze you. Adam Smasher's his obsession, not yours.
That's true.
Think so?
I think so.
Trying to play fair.
We'll get back to that, I guess.
Okay. That conversation seems to come to a stop. It says I can skip ride. There's no way I want to. I'm just going to sit here and doze, I think gently, while, to recover my strength after the ordeal of the night before at the hands of Johnny. These streets are fairly deserted, aren't they? Around the area of the industrial complexes, the power plants and things like that, there are fewer people, I think. And that makes sense. Ooh, she drives very well, actually. I like your car. The centre console, with the red accented lighting for all the instrumentation, is very coordinated. Your Type 66 Quadra. I don't know how you compare Rogue with Pan Am. She's quite strong-willed too, I guess. That's something they share. I think maybe there's a little less toleration in Rogue than in Pan Am. Pan Am gets in a mood and can act very indignantly, but it quietly goes away and it calms very quickly. Whereas I think an angry rogue would be an angry rogue, full stop. Johnny coming back has changed things. So even though she knew about Smasher to a degree, and it came up in conversation from time to time. She didn't intend to do anything about it because it was over. Johnny was gone, dead. What's the point? Damage done. But now that Johnny's back, in inverted commas, it's altered the way she looks at it. Must have been some good conversation you had with her.
Okay, here's as far as we go. Might be our lucky day. Drop Grayson and Smasher in one go.
Understood.
Fucker's gotta be around here somewhere.
So the plan is... Well, what is the plan? That's exactly what I was going to ask.
What's our plan?
Yeah, tell me, please.
Wayland saw Grayson somewhere around the docks. He was with somebody.
Smasher.
So I hope.
Maybe.
Gotta get to the Maelstrom data term first. Should be some info on Smasher there.
Okay.
Main stash house. Data term's there.
Right, so... You know this how? That's a very good question.
You know where their data term is? How exactly?
Set up the buy myself. Athena D3, external database.
So you worked with Maelstrom?
Didn't know you worked for Maelstrom.
Work for anybody, long as it's on my terms.
See, I missed a lot these last 50 years.
Yeah, you sure did. Let's go for this.
Ready?
Start.
I'm
Too
ready.
many rats around. Better wait till a little darkness creeps in.
Okay. So what do we do till then?
And in the meantime, we do what?
Wait and watch.
Oh yeah, I mean V could do with catching up with some sleep, I guess.
Okay, good as it's gonna get.
Right, I'll get out of the car then. Well, it was all nice and warm in there and very cosy. Ugh.
Maelstrom's got the docks covered, and you'll cover me. Come on, let's go.
Understood.
She's tense. Cover her, just in case.
Okay, I'll do that. Regina Jones has just contacted me with a gig as well. That's going to go into my journal and stay there. All right.
Wait a sec, then follow me.
Okay, let me just get a gun out. Yes, my trusty plan B. I've gone the majority of this episode without using a weapon. I've just realised. Without quick hacking even. Without pinging and tagging and all that good stuff. Alright, we have a camera. I can take camera control even at this early stage and have a quick look around. So I'm going to do this. There is well, I was going to say internal area. I guess it isn't. It's still external. It's kind of bounded. It's more of a yard, isn't it? Parts of it are undercover. That guy I've already got. Doesn't look too busy here. Here's a guy who's doing something with one of the vans or trucks. There's another guy down there. That's another camera. Okay, what was that all about? Rolling about underneath the truck. Yeah, you're right. I could be pinging one of these people just to see if there are any more of them around. Perhaps I should do that. Let's execute, good word, a ping. Yeah, that guy I've got. What is that up there? Yeah, it's another surveillance camera, I think, and something else which I can't really resolve at this point. Oh, hello. There is a guy down there who I've not managed to grab, and a woman here, and another guy over there, and a guy behind me, and a guy lying down up there, and another, and another, and another, and another. Oh boy. This place is busy with bad guys. Well, I mean, this, I guess, is the sharp end of the battle. I think I've just about been round everywhere. There are some explodables. That's good to see. Getting to tag one or two more here. But a lot of these people I really can't get an angle on. Although there's another one that I probably can. Yes, good shot. I'll settle for that money. You know, it's at least alerted me to the fact there are many more of them here than I thought there were initially. I thought this was a small complex. It turns out it's not at all. Not at all. Alright. I'm back with you. What's the plan? Regina, please stop texting me. I beg of you. I'm busy. I don't like many things. I don't like that camera being on. I'm simply going to turn it off for the moment. Now, there were two guys here a moment ago, and then there were not. I'm going to be sent this way. I think this might turn into a firefight. I'm not too worried if it does.
Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
What's this? What's this? Are you talking to me? She's up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can get rid of this guy to start with. Come this way. Behind here quickly. Oh, just in time. He's gone.
Uh-huh.
I really didn't leave myself half a second to spare there before their acuity meters overloaded and I was spotted. That's one down. Should I do something with the body? Probably. I don't know that there's anywhere too far nearby where I can dump it effectively. I'll perhaps put it down here, the other side of this truck. I don't think anyone's going to spot it here. Okay, drop. Rest in peace, my friend. I will follow Panam. Now, we know there are some cameras here. We also know there are people. I know it's a hostile area. You don't have to tell me. I don't have to kill everyone. Yeah, of course I can. So that guy can stay there. Okay. I can open doors. I've opened doors before. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello. Loot. It's another nut ring at the bottom of there.
Gotta get to the data term quietly.
Understood. I mean, I understand what you're saying, in the sense that I understand it. That doesn't mean I'm going to be able to do it, but I do understand what you're saying. Okay, well, I'm going to drop down here in the hope nobody sees me. So let's go. Okay. Okay. That guy's gone wandering that way. This girl is on her own and was down here. So if she was to return down this end, I think there's a chance I might be able to grab her without being seen. However, this dude over there is a little worrying. There seems to be one, maybe two people down here. I may not have tagged everyone, of course. In fact, I'm sure I haven't tagged everyone. That could be an issue. There is no rush. We're going to take our time here. Also that camera, that's got to go. Let's see if I can do that straight away. Turn that off. Oh, here she comes. Just get the other side of that. Right, I think I'm in action here. Okay, I think I can take her. I think I can take her without being seen.
Careful.
Maybe.
Good thing you called.
Was I really being that noisy? I didn't think I was. Okay, it went wrong.
Nostromo's main storehouse. Data terms there. Gotta check. See.
Understood. It went hot. Okay, stealth failed. Ooh, still shot him through the gate. I thought my bullets were hitting the gate. Don't come around that corner. I did tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Oh! Not as quietly as we thought. Never mind. Good old-fashioned firefight. I'm trying to shoot him through a gate, I realise this. The metal grid is interfering with my ability to shoot. Alright.
Get wrecked!
Sometimes stealth works, sometimes stealth goes wrong. Ouchie!
Stay sharp!
Understood, we have a sniper. Okay. I will, whilst I'm wandering around here, do some looting. I'm going to come back for those bodies. I will also loot this, because it's full of juicy components. Now, I'm going to jump up here.
Stay sharp!
That's okay. I think the sniper's down. That camera can go off as well. I'm not using quick hacks, you are correct. I'm using my weapons again. And I think it's because we're in a team situation. Rogue doesn't have quick hacks. And it just feels right that I shouldn't use mine either at this moment.
Anyone else? Anyone?
Well, there are people over there. I mean, I could try a grenade. I don't know their exact location, but... Oh, hello. Someone's coming sneaking round this corner. I wouldn't do that if I were you. And that's why I wouldn't do it. Foolish. So foolish. Time to start looting. Because I might not be coming back this way. Whoa, hello.
Not even sorry for you.
Come on, join the party!
Well, you really shouldn't offer invitations like that because I might accept them and you wouldn't like the response. I'm just going to pop into my inventory and I'm going to put my sniper rifle back in place here because I think maybe well, I don't know, it's a bit bright actually. That light they've turned on is a bit annoying. I might be able to get a shot if I'm waiting long enough. Let me move up slightly. There we go. Don't worry, Rogue, there'll be plenty left, I'm sure. It would have been a stealthy penetration of the facility, but was that sufficient for that one? I think it may have been. Even though I was shooting into bright light, pretty sure it took them out. Okay, let's go back to plan B. Plan B, please. And we'll... Hang on, what just happened? What did I do in my inventory? Have I swapped the wrong weapon out? No, I haven't. Put me back on pistol. Stop messing about. Thanks. There we go. Right, now where's that coming from?
Guess you are useful sometimes.
Thanks very much. If nothing else, Rogue, who is versed in conventional weapon use, will have been impressed by V's resilience and performance there. Yes, I mean the objective was to get in there without creating too much fuss. And we created fuss, but we solved our problem. That's the thing. If you create a problem, rather than saying, woe is me, that went wrong, you should have this, you should have that, to yourself, instead just get on with it and solve the problem. So we did. Right, now, on my minimap I have numerous locations. This is not one of them, this garage area, and yet I'm so close to it it would feel remiss of me not to go up these steps and investigate it further. For one thing, there may be goodies in here. There's a laptop for a start. I mean, goodies, you know, it's junk, some of it. It's just going to be sold. But nevertheless, it's goodies. I will use my technical ability to pull that wire out and reroute those things, which turns that off. How excellent. Hey, how are you doing? I'll loot that. We will go backwards and take this anti-piercing tactical chest holster with cooling layer. That's probably the longest description of a piece of clothing I've ever seen, which gives you 4% health item recharge speed bonus. I'll take it. I'm not going to wear it because I don't think it's particularly a fully featured thing. Something over there. Yes, I haven't forgotten the laptop. It's okay. I'm just collecting. Just trying to be tidy. Okay, let's go back to that laptop, which was round this corner on a bench, if I remember correctly. Here, in fact. What do you have for me? Okay, I can jack in, and I've got a puzzle. I'll have a quick look at it. Back with you in a second. Right, let's go. 1C needs an E9, needs a 1C, needs a 55. That gains us access to encrypted data. Excellent. And now I will use the computer, which brings me up the net. Okay, find the data term. I have got the indicator there pointing me to the location of the data term. All is well. My thinking is it's probably in that van. But whilst I'm here, I'm also exploring this area. Okay, we're moving into a place where we've got more bodies.
Active cams here. Don't let them see you.
There are active cameras. I'm going to turn them off after I've had a quick look to see if they reveal anything new to me. That's one I've already dealt with. Okay, come out of there. So that camera can now go off as well.
Not a peep, Kay. See those guys?
Right. So far we've managed to fight our way through this area without alerting anyone further along. But we're going to have to progress in this direction, which looks like it's towards... well, I'm not really sure what that is. Let's be careful on this corner. It's very foggy down here. What's down this end? I think we've dealt with these people. Yeah, we have. All we have down here are bodies. And what's more, they're the bodies we've looted already. But this part of the building we haven't been to before. It's like a stores area. Before we progress any further, I think I'll do some looting here. I'm not going to try to be exhaustive. I'm not a completionist, as you know.
Back into my sights.
Okay.
Will be anything left to scrape up when you're through.
I'm going in.
Okay. We have contact. Ooh. I nearly got rid of him there as he was jumping down. Rogues engaging. And here come the reinforcements. Do you know what? Let me clear us a path.
I'm impressed! Seriously!
Ooh, out of ammunition. And grenade going out. Ooh, downed them. But they still needed finishing off afterwards. I like a good old firefight, actually. You have to remember in all this stealth I've been doing recently that I also went into this game hoping to get better and more confident at using conventional weapons. If I was to stealth all the time successfully and purposefully and never try doing this, I'd never get any better. Wow, that really is useless. The amount of glare you get in this scope. Nevertheless, I think plan B for you. Stick your head round the corner and see what happens. Go on. There we go. I think they sort of went over, you know, feet over head there as they went down. All right, I have another laptop. This one I don't think I can use. I do have a weapon. TV. Shard that I've already read, which was Watson Hall Diary. That's I mean, that's a classic shard there, isn't it? If this was a collectible where, you know, there were like playing cards that you were collecting, or some sort of, bubblegum card or something. That one would be one that was very easy to obtain, I think. Okay, I'm really sorry about what some of my weapons did to your bodies, but you brought it upon yourselves. You didn't have to do this. Now look at it. None of you are going to be going home tonight. And it's you need to think about that. There's something for you to go away and think about, but already you can't go away and think about it because you're, well, dead, aren't you? Most of you. I think you are too. Yes, you're right, I could have quick hacked them, but as I said, I'm okay with the quick hacks. I'm confident with the quick hacks. It's the weapons that I'm not confident with. I am improving, and I think some people have said in the comments, that I've got better with certain weapons, not necessarily with all of them, but I think particularly maybe with the sniper rifle, I've got better, my aim's got better. I'll use my technical ability to open this door, who wouldn't? This is the data term. Johnny?
Scan it, see if there's anything we can use.
I'll
watch the door.
Okay.
Now knows exactly where to find him. She's stalling. Told you, Rogue's still scared of the asshole.
Do you know what? You're not being supportive here. That girl's out on a limb for you. You could be a tiny bit more grateful. 3 messages. Ebunike. The bottom 2 we don't need to read.
Okay, let's see what we turn up.
On the ship. Ebunike from Smasher to Grayson.
Over there, to the right.
Got you. I told those gonks not to get in your way and keep away from the transporter. I'll leave the packages down on the waterfront. You sit tight on the Ebunike a week. Everything will die down. Think you might even start to feel at home. Anything happens, let me know. Grayson's hiding out on the Ebunike for a week, sitting tight. There are 2 files there too. Let me just look at those files. Okay, shipment. TP shipment Q592 received 1:13:77, 2:30 p.m. Code Ebunike, delivery received by Seppo. Transport to All Foods, Seppo. Inspected by Kinney, Purity 98.9, repackaged by Ronnie Moe. Packages 520. Transport to Tottentown's Dum Dum. Receipt confirmed by Tasha, ready for sale. Wow. There's all sorts of stuff going on down here. Maelstrom NC's only ironclad guarantee. It's obvious they're asking because they want to know if we can guarantee steady deliveries and keep a low profile from the cops and the respectable competition. So tell them we're not going down and our distribution chain is impenetrable, just like your, but for the reasons. But seriously, let them know. The cargo arrives safely only on the ships we designate. The manifests are doctored by our own people and we keep our transports rotating. So even if the badges launch a raid, the chances they find anything are damn near 0. We reload everything at Ebunike and then deliver from there to Tottentown's and All Foods. Airtight, non-uppable. We set routes at the last minute. We keep close tabs and monitor our drivers. The goods are picked up by dealers immediately and hit the streets. Easy, breezy, a real delight. Tell them not too tight because their interests are protected by Maelstrom, and Maelstrom is this city's only ironclad guarantee. Good luck. Wow, talk about distribution network. And the Ebunike right at the centre of it all. Look for Smasher on the Ebunike. Got it. Where did Rogue go? Is my next question. Did she go that way? Did she go somewhere down here? Open the door. I think she may have. Let me empty this crate of its health booster. Quick scan. Ammunition. Haven't had any of that for a while. Thank you. What else do we have in here? We have a readable over on the far side. Okay. Sovoil, build a brighter future with us. Sovoil, new openings. Build a brighter future with us. At Sovoil, we have mastered the first ever truly environmentally friendly process for oil production. We use the latest technologies to ensure no harm will come to our Mother Earth. Come see for yourself. You're cordially invited to an informational evening to discuss your future career path with Sovoil and to learn about our generous signing bonuses for new employees. Save the date, this Sunday at 3:30 p.m, location to be determined. See you there, comrade. Recruitment. There's one over there, I think, which we have read, unfortunately. That one is Bart Moss. Another of the classics, right up there with the Watson Hoare Diary, that you find a number of them. Some resources too. Tier 5 components, and a goodly number of them. Alright, explodables. We have an upstairs, which we will go to when the game lets me, from which we can see a vantage point looking back towards where we've just come from. Do you know, I'm pretty sure there's probably more levels to this than I'm discovering right at this moment, and I'm not too worried by that fact. Jumping down, he said. How do I get out of here?
The Ebonique.
Not looking so hot.
Even shittier on the inside. Let's go.
Alright, that answered my question. Now, there are bound to be people about here, aren't there? This time I think we might try a little bit more stealth. Oh heavens, that's a circuitous route. Oh, it just resolved. That was weird, wasn't it? I mean, anybody up there has a vantage point looking down on me. The brightness of those lights, I wouldn't be able to see them if they did. I do not like this. There are things moving about down there. What do you think? We go up the staircase to get on board? Maybe if there were some guards down here, they were distracted by us causing that fuss back there. We could have actually done ourselves a great favour in clearing them out by doing that. Let's go. Clearly we're going up this staircase by the way that pattern is.
Kinda hard to believe he's got a hidey hole here.
Yeah, winding back.
Expect Smasher to put up a sign or something?
No. But I expect him to be sneaky. He sounds really formidable as an opponent. And yet look at Rogue leading the way. That's completely contrary to what Johnny said about her wanting to delay.
Search the deck.
Okay.
I get
Why
this.
are you even doing this?
I'm settling a score.
Avenging Johnny.
That too.
Oh. Okay. Right, this entire area is hostile, so on that basis we're going to have to be very careful. And there are multiple decks. Oh boy. Can't go in there. Don't have authorization as yet. There was a keypad on the door. I did notice that. I don't think we're going to be overlooked here because we're pretty high up on the ship and can get higher. Can I go up there? I don't think I can. No, not a climbable ladder. Okay. Can't get higher. Hostile area warning. Another door that doesn't open. Let's be very careful. Rogue is hanging behind me now. That's interesting. She's not pushing forward now. She was keen to get on board. Okay, we have a first contact. Let's hold that guy and ping and see what it reveals. He's stationary at the what looks like the far end of the ship. There are two other people nearby who I can't tag. There doesn't appear to be much here that can be pinged. Oh, There's another guy. That will be one of the others. The third one I think was higher up. I don't think that person can see me. I think I'm going to be safe coming down here. I'll take that denim work vest. I've always wanted one. Apparently. In the game, that is. Not in real life, because, no, I don't want a denim work vest. Okay, there's a little room here. There didn't appear to be anybody in it. I don't think that guy's looking in my direction, and I don't think the one who's higher up can see me at all, although this is open. Ah, that's not so good. Right, what is this? This is somewhere where there's a readable that we've read. Those noises actually coming from the TV. Careful. There's just too many lines of sight here. There's another opening into a container there that's being used as something. This leads directly to that stairs, and that person's at the top of them, so I dare not go that way. I think I'm going to backtrack slightly. I am going to backtrack slightly. I'm going to backtrack to here and get up onto the next level. This might be... Oh, hello. What's this? Careful, careful. So there's an office of sorts there. And what is this? This looks like a nerve centre of the whole ship. That looks like some sort of giant periscope type device. Another readable. Various computers which we can't operate, but are obviously something to do with... Careful now. That guy might see me. Yeah, I've got to be very careful here. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'll have that though. Thank you. Pick a load of junk up while I'm there. It's a good job I'm not a completionist, because if I were, then the progress would absolutely just cease. You know, we'd stop. We'd stop moving forwards completely, if that was the case. Now, there were 3 people. The original ping I did of that guy there revealed... Ah, there we go. There's person number 3. There you are. Now that's the one that's most likely to see me because they're facing my direction. If I pinged you, do I get the same 3 echoes coming back? Only those 3? It's a big ship. We may not even be halfway down it. I don't know. I don't know the geography of this ship. I do know that this guy's likely to see me if I spend too long here. So, what we might have to do here is take him out. Thanks. 1 down. Now, the next bit's not going to be quite so simple. Pretty sure... Yeah, you see that guy keeps turning around and looking this way a bit, the one who's on the ground floor. I'm pretty sure if I were to try to get any closer to him, I might regret it. I don't want to go non-stealthy. That's why I'm using my silenced pistol and trying to pick these guys off one at a time, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a tactic that will last forever. I can barely see the other side of that guy's head. Maybe though. Maybe not. Yeah, okay.
With me? Come on.
So apologies, it wasn't a guy, it was a lady. That's the first thing. The second thing was, at least I did manage to dispense with them before they raised too much by the way of alarm. So I'll reward myself with a bullet pendant. Who hasn't always wanted one of those? I have a feeling this guy might see me if I was to...
Fuck, you hear
yeah, that was a bit too quick.
Grayson, yeah. No, not that. Fucker's shooting at me with my own gun. DeLorean, 3516. Signature sound, I'd know it anywhere.
How irritating for you, Johnny.
Getting out alive.
Yeah. I'm guessing that we're not going to get out of alive here.
Come here, you.
I'm wondering whether that was always intended to reach a point where stealth failed and a direct confrontation began, because for Johnny to have that line and to say what was happening, that he was being shot at, surely it had to, didn't it? Don't you think? I don't think I want to jump down there. I'll go down here. Right, now where is this? Oh, laptop.
Recordings, seem like to me.
There a fucking point to this? Just find the motherfucker and do it.
Let me use this first and find out what these are. Recordings. Let's go. Audio log.
No idea who's backing you, but if anything happens to Mallory...
You have 24 hours. Fail to back out of the Night Corp deal by then. The girl dies.
Fuck! Don't you understand? You can't blackmail the entire Militech board by kidnapping one...
I know. I'm blackmailing you. 24 hours.
They kidnapped his daughter in order to blackmail him. Audio log number... This is the one that followed it. That was 46. This is 47.
How much is left?
An hour. It's not going to work. Like I said.
So why all this? The girl?
She dies in an hour, as ordered.
Why'd he even record that?
Grayson might have. To have dirt on Smasher.
Yes.
Think you're giving Grayson too much credit.
No, I think he's probably right. We've listened to the recordings, which was optional. We're still looking for Smasher on the Ebonike. Oh, wow. Huh. More and more sordid, I guess you would say. I'll take that Militech stuff. Okay, so we've obviously got a body here. Let's have a look at this one. I think I can stand up. And we know there's a body... Oh, be careful now. Rogue's already up there. It can't be too bad. We know there's a body here because this is one that I got rid of. Do you know I've always wanted to do this? Well, I say I've always wanted to do this in the game, of course. I'm not sure it'll even work. Nah, you see the body didn't go over the side. Okay, so there's a body over here too. Let's loot this one. And Rogue is standing over...
Grab the gun.
Take the gun. Not yours, I don't think.
Not yours, I don't think.
Take Johnny's gun.
Oh my, Rogue. You and me not playing for the same team anymore? Guess I'm not at all surprised. Seems your specialty. Slipping shivs in the backs of allies.
Where's Smasher?
I can't do the bottom one. I'm going to take the top one. I'd start talking if I were you. She means business.
I'd start talking if I were you. Your wound looks pizza wreck awful.
Yeah.
And I don't see anyone around who could help. But I'm happy to talk.
So do it.
Ever wonder how Rogue survived after the attack on the tower? How in hell no one ever hunted her down? Her alone. Out of all that Atlantis trash. 'Cause I do. I truly wonder how far she had to go to set herself up so comfy.
What?
Would she finger fuck? Whose crack did she have to lick to...
Oh, you said too much. What's he talking about, Rogue?
What's he going on about?
He's trying to throw you off. Gong thinks he can still squirm out of this.
So where is Smasher?
Where's Smasher now? With the Arasakas. But I think you know that already. When's he due back? Never. Faithful old Adam's just been named head of security there. Not coming back to this rat hole ever. I stayed behind just to tie off his loose ends.
That makes sense.
Could say that again. You two will never jump that high. Smasher's out of your reach. But don't feel bad. He'll find you himself. Likes to resolve shit like this in person.
He talks big, this guy, doesn't he? You're useless. You're going to lead us to Smasher.
gonna lead us to Smasher, ass face.
Even if I wanted to, he don't trust me enough to. Hey, why are you so interested in Smasher anyway?
Well,
I'm not. Interested in Silverhand and what happened to him.
Johnny Silverhand? What do you want to know?
How did you end up with Silverhand's gun?
Silverhand's iron. You had it.
What? You a fan too?
Smasher give it to you?
Uh-huh. Reward for a special job well done.
What happened to Silverhand's body?
Smasher ever tell you what he did with Silverhand's body?
That into him, huh? Plan to exhume that scop? Or you just want to hear how he died, soaked in his own piss? Neurons scorched by Soul Killer.
What did they do with him?
Badlands, near the oil fields. Buried out there. 101 northbound. Then head for the landfill.
Oh,
Dig
wow.
deep enough. Might even find a shit-smeared
Heard
silver
enough.
arm.
Finish
Let's
him,
end this
fucker.
quickly. Want to rip my eyes out just looking at him.
No, wait. I got something. Silverhand. You're into him, right? Could give you something.
Something like what? Let's ask what Rogue wants to happen.
He deserve extinction? Do I end him?
Yes. Meaning, do what you think is right.
Smasher's got something that was Johnny's. Could be yours. Just gotta let me live.
Oh man, you're kidding. How has Smasher got hold of Johnny's stuff?
How'd Smasher wind up with Johnny's stuff?
Told me Saburo Arasaka ordered him to get rid of the body. Any and all sundries.
Oh, right.
Sold most of it. Except the Malorian. And what I got.
So, if I let him live, does that mean he's going to give me something useful to do with Johnny Silverhand? That was the impression he gave me.
You got lucky today.
Rogue's not
Turning
going to be happy.
soft on me, V.
What I promised. In the container. On that Goliath over there.
Yeah, what's inside?
You'll see. Got the access card right here. Take it.
Take the card. Okay, I don't know why he did that noise then. Oh! Rogue's not happy with me. She's turned her back on me. She's kicking the floor.
Pointless. This whole thing. Still no leads. Nowhere to go from here.
Fuck. V, tell her.
Johnny wasn't just after revenge. We still learned something. Johnny says you'll get him yet. Let's do the top one. No, let's do the bottom one.
My time.
We still learned something.
Well, we learned something.
Mm-hmm. That they tossed Johnny's body like so much trash.
True, but that was part of it.
Smasher.
Fuck! You don't get it. This isn't about Smasher. He's just the goddamn tip of the iceberg. Even if we get him, what does that get us? No reason to stay. I'm out.
Well, you're not at all curious?
Later, V.
Oh, wow.
Leave her alone, V. She'll get it together. But times like this, she prefers to be alone.
Hey, you know best.
I get that.
Gotta get that container down somehow. If there's something of mine in there, I want it back.
Okay, I'm looking for the control panel.
There's an arrow indicator over there which says we're going to have to go up to that platform. I don't know whether what we've just done is worth it, letting Grayson go. I don't think Rogue would have been happy either way, because even with a dead Grayson, we're still no better off. We know no more with him dead than we did with him alive. Is this why he gave me that thing?
There it is.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so now we've got to go down there. I'll be sensible and use the ladder. like, you know, a person who doesn't want to get injured any more than the game's injured him already. How do I can just jump over here. And then, would there be, do you know what? I think I can jump over the top of there and land on that container. Like that. Yeah, okay, it was a bit of a leap. Not too bad.
Oh, fuck. Think I know what it is.
Really? What on earth would be big enough to be in a container?
What we got here?
Lock, key, bolts, doors. Oh, it's a car.
Rag off it.
It's a car? This was your car?
Okay.
This was his car.
My ride.
Ooh.
Hop in. I'll even let you drive.
Now, I guess this is rear engine. That's why it's saying open stash, because you're going to let me drive. Of course he's letting me drive. How could I say? The engine's in the back, isn't it? So the stash is in the front, where the boot would normally be, the trunk.
Purrs like a dream.
Drive to the oil fields.
Yeah. All right. Let's go see where they fucking planted my ass.
Ooh, this is a nice car. This is a nice car. I mean, I don't really want to be driving it over these rough roads. It seems sacrilegious almost to do
between you and Rose is that serious.
Damn right it was serious. When we met up, someone always died.
How so very romantic? It's definitely your style.
There was always something going on. She had a gig, I had a gig. Music, that is. Was never run-of-the-mill.
I can imagine
Although
that.
I did try to take her to see a flick once.
And
nothing came of it, as usual.
Oh, right, okay. Wow. So, that's an interesting little history lesson. Police car there. But he's not seen one of these on the road very much. I don't think I've seen another one of these around Night City. I think the age of this vehicle is such that it's fairly unique now. That police car's pacing me. I hope that's not significant in any way. Yes, this is my vehicle, officer. Don't crash into another car, we're nearly there. 200 metres away in the oil fields at 10:41 p.m.
How far now?
On a foggy,
Worse than I thought.
muggy, misty night. I've gone past. Oh, this car drives so nicely, but it's got really sort of bouncy suspension. Look. 60 metres, drive to the oil fields. I don't know what we're going to find here. I don't think it's going to be pleasant.
Okay, gotta be around here somewhere.
Oh, taro.
Can't believe they bothered to truck it all the way out here.
Yeah, okay, but there's a taro.
Junkyard where I landed.
I'm trying to find the taro. Hang on. Can I do the taro?
So that's how it is.
Let's do this first.
Nothing here at all.
Well, let me scan. You could be right. Johnny, are you okay? Johnny? Talk to Johnny. There is a tarot there. I'm just going to go and do the tarot for a minute because... Where is it? It looks like it's high up. There it is. I've sort of got a picture of it. The Hanged Man. Go to my tarot collection. Go to my tarot collection. I'll find the right thing to press. So the Hanged Man is this one upside down. The Hanged Man. The Hanged Man is the card of sacrifice. It says that a price must be paid in order to achieve enlightenment. The Hanged Man's forsakenness opens the path for rebirth into a new life, though this path is wrought with pain suspended in time and ultimately ends in death. Ugh. The card of sacrifice. A price must be paid in order to achieve enlightenment. Misty! Misty! Where are you, Misty? Right, let's scan this area now and see what there is to be seen. I need to sit and talk to Johnny. I need to get somewhere where I can sit. Oh, that's a bit twitchy. How on earth? There we go.
What did you expect? Headstone, flag, and flowers?
No. I don't know. A marker.
It's the most deflated I've ever seen him. You really need a symbol.
Really need symbolic, empty gestures?
Guess I do. Thought I'd feel like I'd closed a chapter here. Like I'd said goodbye to the old Silverhand. Hello to the new.
And how do you feel?
Like I never even was. Or like I was still inside Mikoshi.
That is the most deflated, downtrodden, disheartened I've ever seen Johnny Silverhand. Look at him. Let's inscribe his initials. We can do this.
We'll figure something out.
JS was here. JS 2023.
Better now?
A bit. But let's say it was my real grave. What would you write? Here lies Johnny Silverhand.
Here we go. Oh, right. Relentless rocker boy, Night City legend, terrorist and raging. The guy who saved my life. I mean, inadvertently, he's the guy who saved his life.
You all right?
I would put down relentless rocker boy.
Relentless rocker boy who never surrendered. Not even in death.
He'll like
Thanks. But what's that do for me now? What I achieved fighting Arasaka. So many dead, and those suits are still on top.
That's because you're just feeling sorry for yourself right now. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but there is a question there, and I like asking questions because it probes the character for a response. It opens up aspects of their hidden personality. What is wrong with you?
What's gotten into you? Where's Johnny? I'm the fucking greatest Silverhand. Don't even recognize you.
Come on.
Maybe I'm done pretending.
Really?
Listen, I realize I fucked up a lot of things. Either let down or used every last person who gave me their trust. Blind, selfish bastard that I was. But I've managed one thing for now. Not to fuck this up. What we have.
Okay. I could say, Johnny, there's no need to bare your soul to me because this sounds unusual. I could say, no, you messed that up as well. I could say hard road, but it looks like we made it. I don't think we made it yet.
Wanna talk?
I don't like any of those in particular. Here's the problem. I'm going to go with the top one, which is a little too optimistic, and he'll see through it. But it's better than putting him off, opening up and bearing his soul, and it's certainly better than the middle one, saying, you know, even jokingly, you've messed that up as well.
It's been a long, bumpy road, but we made it.
Most people I thought were my friends. They couldn't even stand to be in the same room with me. You're fucking closest to me by a long shot. There, 24/7.
He has no option to be not there, though, does he?
Yet, you don't seem to hate my living guts.
Well, yeah, that's true. He was in the beginning. It is a pity that you didn't have this talk earlier on.
It's too bad we didn't talk like this earlier. Would have made things easier.
Yeah, it would. It really would.
Never found the right moment. Remember waking up at Victor's not knowing about me? I'm seeing things. I'm scared.
Yeah, I remember that.
Then moaning at Misty's about how you didn't want to die.
Yeah.
Remember you whining for smokes in the middle of the night? Complaining about not being able to kill me?
Mm-hmm.
Never thought we'd make it this far.
When you said you let down your friends...
You said you let your friends down. Did you mean Rogue?
Rogue, Alt, Carrie, Santiago.
Not all's lost yet. At least with Rogue.
Can't pretend nothing's changed over 50 years. Can't just insert myself into her life.
Yeah, the smasher biz really did get to her. But I think you have inserted yourself back into her life.
Come on. You already have.
True that.
Yes.
You know, did promise her I'd take her to the movies long ago.
Yes.
Good idea.
Call her for me. Ask if she's free some night. Thing is, you'd have to surrender control. Again.
Yeah, I think this time I would trust you.
Yeah. I'll call her.
Okay. Let's Delta. Nothing to see here after all.
Worth coming out all the same?
Absolutely. Thanks, V. Of all the heads I could have popped up in, hella glad it was yours.
Yeah. It could have been worse. It may have been better too, but it could have been worse. Whole bunch of experience points. Chipping in is complete. Oh man, let's get back to the road. And to this beautiful vehicle, which I think, therefore, is now mine. And I have a new job called Blistering Love. I'm just going to check that one out. I think it might be a continuation. Call Rogue and ask her out. You know what? I'm going to change tack here. I was going to end this episode by going off to look for the warehouse where I met Johnny and he called my attention. I mentioned this at the start while I was chasing the Delamain cab. Instead of that, it feels correct to go to this one, Blistering Love. Let's read Johnny's, remember, take on this. Call Rogue and ask her out. Can't even remember why Rogue and I were always at each other's throats. All I remember is the good times and how few of them there were. Now I've got one night to make it up to her. Yeah, a movie date sounds boring, but hell, we never did normal, boring things. Better late than never, right? And here's what it says about Rogue. In her younger days, she was a professional merc. Today, she's the queen of fixers. One of the last legends of Night City who's more than just handed down stories. Unlike her friends from the good old days, read Johnny Silverhand, Rogue does more than get by. She runs the afterlife, and by definition, almost the entire Night City Merc network. Every serious job needs her thumbs up, and V's mission to find Anders Hellman is very serious indeed. And we did get the thumbs up for that. So right, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to call Rogue and ask her out. So there's Rogue. Let's call.
V.
Johnny wants to ask you out on a date. What do you think?
Johnny's asking? Or is it you?
Johnny, you're the one who said you got no trouble telling us apart.
Okay. And where'd we go?
Where'd you want to go?
Silver Pixel Cloud in North Oak.
Okay. I'll swing by the afterlife. Pick you up.
Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Get in the car. I'm not going to trust myself to drive this car in first person at all, given that I've only had it 2 minutes. I would be interested to see, purely on an experimental and informational basis of course, how fast this vehicle was capable of going, because I mean it's an old sports car, but look at it. It's aerodynamic and sleek, and I mean it's just gone to 100 miles an hour very easily. And it's so quiet. Can you hear that? It virtually makes no sound. I mean, I've got to watch the road here because I like this car. It's nippy and it's not very big. It can squeeze through small gaps. What's the brakes like? Actually, they're not bad for an older vehicle. And it turns very nicely. It's got a very small turning circle. The steering feels quite responsive. I'm sounding like I'm on some sort of car program. The only car program I've ever watched, I think, is Top Gear, and I only watched that when it started doing less car reviews and more sort of entertainment aspect coverage of motoring. 1.5 kilometres. I've almost halved the distance in no time at all. This is nice. Hey Regina, that job's going to go into my list as well. This is inevitably the stuff that happens when you're just driving around the city. It's a Cyber Psycho sighting. Nice. I think I was down to 3 or 4 of those in my list, I'm not sure. Ooh, got myself out of trouble quickly on that corner there as well. Yeah, I mean, even when you put your foot down, this car is not noisy at all. Listen, that's with my finger hard down. So quiet. Don't break it. You've not had it very long. Got into some slow moving traffic, but I can nip in between it. I feel good about driving slightly more quickly in this car. It feels safe. Partly because I think it brakes quickly. Whereas some of the bigger, heavier cars that I've driven don't seem to respond too fast. Rogue. Whoa, hang on a second. How was your little field trip to the oil fields? Same waste of time like the Evanike? Well, how come you didn't tag along to go to the oil fields? I think she was just in a bad mood. That'll be why. I don't need to stick my nose into every little thing. It was Johnny's biz to take care of. That's undoubtedly true. We'll leave it at that. And then I've got Rogue here regarding movie night. Forgot to tell you, swing by in the evening. Got other things on my plate right now. Okay, this evening then, Afterlife, I'll be there. And Rogue is typing till then. Oh good, it's a good job I read that. Well, it is evening as it happens. Thankfully the game has kind of been gentle with me and not made me wait or have to skip time again. I don't like skipping time particularly. It's a tactic I have to use because otherwise, as I said, you know, things would just stretch out intolerably for me and you. And I like to keep the pace going without rushing, because as you know I don't rush. Although having said that, here I am in this car trying to rush to get to the Afterlife to pick up Rogue. I bet she's been standing waiting for me. Maybe not. Let's find out. Blistering Love, wait until evening. It is evening. 15 metres away. Oh, wait until evening. It wants me to sit down. Oh, right. Got it. I was a bit worried there. I mean, it's well past 11 o'clock at night. Surely it's evening. Sometime later.
Some crew taking you along as bait?
That a compliment?
You look different.
Try again. Maybe you'll find some charm third time around.
Oh, do you think Emmerich's got a thing for Rogue? Emmerich's got a thing for Rogue. There is another message that's coming there. I'm not going to read it now. I'm talking to Rogue.
Hey, Rogue. Ready?
Again, you.
Yeah, again, me.
Going?
Where's Johnny? Couldn't make it after all?
He will join us. You do look amazing.
You look... wow.
That Johnny's wow? Or yours? When's he gonna show?
Oh no, that's V's wow, but you don't have to worry because he's spoken for. He's got a young lady of his own. He's going to join us later.
He'll join us later.
Truthful.
See, you keep him on a short leash.
All right.
Wise beyond your years.
Thank you. Would you like to ride?
Porsche?
Yes. Yes. It's...
That's what was in the container. The one Grayson was talking about.
Okay. Got a lot of memories in this car.
Oh, bet.
Let's go.
8:22 p.m. A good time to be heading off to a
your favorite place?
Movie theatre.
Once, probably.
Excuse us.
Haven't been there in ages. Drive-ins went out of style a century ago. But Silver Pixel's still hanging in there.
Sounds like a preem place for a date.
Thought so too. Which is why I suggested Johnny take me there. 1,000,000 years ago.
So it wasn't his idea.
Of course not. His idea of a romantic night out was blowing up Arasaka HQ.
See, again, either his version of the past is flawed because he literally can't remember the truth of what happened about them going to the movie theatre, or he's embellishing his role.
Tell me what's going on. For real. Johnny doesn't do a thing without an ulterior motive. So what's in play this time?
Johnny's changed. He really does want to spend some time with you.
He does.
No hooks, no lines, no sinkers.
Right.
I'm trying to get you to the movie theatre. It's a little bit... Do you mind? Single file traffic. It's a little circuitous, this route. No, it's straight up there. But this is
Just taking it all in.
a gorgeous car, and I'm not surprised.
Selfless Johnny Silverhand. Apparently you're a positive influence on him.
Well, yeah. It's undeniable. What can I say? Without V, he wouldn't be the person he is today. He wouldn't be today. But then I wonder if Johnny is changing V in any way. I think he may be slightly... I don't think he's changing me in any way. But yeah, I think V might be learning things. It's a very unique... How can it be very unique? Unique is an absolute. It's a unique situation they have. If he were not able to learn anything from it, then he wouldn't really have immersed himself fully in it. All experiences are learning experiences, aren't they? We're entering North Oak. On a twisty road, high above the city, heading towards, I'm guessing, a movie theatre. I think that might be it, actually. Now, we've been to a movie theatre, obviously, in the past, if you remember, in the game. So it's not an entire surprise. But it's different for Rogue. And it's certainly different for V taking Rogue there and then handing over to Johnny, I guess. That seems to be the plan. Well, we've arrived anyway. I'll park up here. Just there, I think, in fact.
Closed. Really has been a while, I guess.
Technically, it's open. Been here before. And no way in. Practically have the place all to ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah. We go through here. She knows the way in as well. Okay, that worked well.
Try and get the projector started. I'll get us some seats.
Sure thing.
Okay. I guess you're going to sit in...
Exactly where I was supposed to take her 50-odd years ago. Right, let's go check the projector.
Okay. I guess you're going to sit in the seats of one of those old cars. I was going to say burned out. I don't think it is burned out. Upstairs for the projector by the looks of it. Let's go. A lot of these theatres, I guess...
over here.
Yeah, I know. Would have similar layouts, I was about to say, but you didn't let me finish speaking. Search the storage area. So I will search.
Looks like I found the projector. You wouldn't happen to know how to get it up and running.
Of course I do. Just give me a second. The safe has been looted, of course. There's a readable at the back, which we have read. Silver pixel cloud is growing. Ah, this brings back memories. It really does. Okay, poster. Bushido X. Fade to Black, 2064. That will be roundabout when this place ceased to be. Do we need the computer? I don't think we do, but I'll have a quick look. Yeah, we've actually been here and read this, so let's get onto the projector, which is this thing here. Use it.
To see.
Look at that. Last played Bushido 10. Perfect.
Looks like a spurt of runny shit.
V, we're at a drive-in. Movie's the last thing we care about. Just want some background noise, a little blood, tits, and gore, that sort of thing.
Johnny.
Bushido will give you that.
All right, V, run along. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Have fun, you crazy kids.
Off we go. Behave yourself this time. Alright? I'm trusting you.
Grabbed us the best spot. Hop on up.
Well, there's the film. Well, I'm not really here for the film. I'm here for Rogue. She's certainly put some effort into the way she looks.
This how you imagine this evening going?
Always knew things would have to change for us to just go out and catch a movie.
Yeah.
Never imagined they'd change this much.
Yes, imagine it took this for them to get to actually go.
Let's pretend it's 2015, huh? We just met, and I got no idea what a bastard you are.
Sure, I lured you to the movies to get laid, by the way. I'm going to say I like the Rogue of 2077, because I think he does.
But I like 2077 Rogue.
A far inferior version.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 2015. If you could do it all again, what would you change? Anything at all?
She's not letting go of this, is she? Nope, never did anything I wouldn't do again. I'd kill Smasher. I'd do anything not to lose you. I think I'd do Kerry. Huh. It's a date. He wanted to take Rogue. I think he would say this.
I do everything in my power not to lose you.
Johnny,
Ooh, that hit home.
Hey. What's this?
Nothing, it's just... Had a lot of time to think while you were away. What ifs and all that.
Yeah. So it's not about Grayson?
Sure that's it? Nothing about Grayson or Smasher?
What? What's Smasher got to do with anything?
Getting the sense you still got a thorn in your side there.
Yeah, maybe.
I do. I'm irate, disappointed, but rather not think about it now.
Okay. So let's not think about it. Got a feeling you're not telling me something. The only thing that matters is I came back to you. I think Johnny would think that. I think what would matter would be that he didn't have to do this, but he has.
All that counts is I'm back. With you. Think that's way better than any what if.
But all we got's this one night.
For now. Oh, okay, so this is going to be a kiss. Because it is more than Johnny expected. It's true that he doesn't have much to offer, though. If he doesn't kiss her now, I don't think he ever will. So let's do this.
It's more than I ever could have asked for.
Wow, it's turned into a romance.
I'm here on borrowed time in a borrowed body. But I'm here.
She has sad eyes. She has very sad eyes. Okay. Oh, heavens above. And now Rogue and Johnny are having a thing. The weird thing is, does V have memories of this? I don't think he does, because he had to ask, didn't he, whether, whilst he was not himself last time, Johnny had relations with Rogue, and the answer came back no. Guys.
Johnny, I can't. It's not right.
Does she mean because it's V? Does she mean... I don't know whether... Did he think this is what she wanted? Does he mean because it's V?
Meaning not fair to V?
Not fair to you. Tried so hard to pretend nothing's changed. To pretend I'm the same Rogue you knew. Actually managed to fool myself for a little.
Oh no.
Get back on my own.
Rogue! Fuck.
She left. Do it. There's no point staying that way now. Wow. Hey, Johnny.
Rogue's gone.
Yep.
I guess it didn't go well. That's what I would say, I think.
Guess things did not go swimmingly.
Nope. Was gonna be a nice night at the drive-in. Now she's mad and won't tell me what about.
Can you guess what it is? What does he think it is she's mad about?
Any guesses?
Remember Grayson, how they spoke? How weird it was?
Yes, I do remember that.
That's not the word, I don't think. He was toying with her. Could be something to that.
Yeah.
Gotta mull it over. For now, take me to North Oak.
That's supposed to help you figure out Rogue?
No, Carrie. Tell you once we're there. Movie was a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
Okay, now that is the place at which I'm going to stop. I'll be back with you in a second. I'm pretty pleased with the way that those various parts of that episode came together. The gigs and the chipping in questline that I followed of Johnny's. I didn't know, obviously, how long the episode was going to be. I suspect it's going to be over 3 hours. It really is, and I keep saying this, my intention that episodes ideally will be between 2 and 3 hours, not over 3 hours. So I'm bearing that in mind for the future. But the thing about this one was, I think the things I did choose had a commonality to them in terms of mood. It helped, I think, that a lot of what we did there took place in darkness. And it wasn't planned that way. Initially, I wanted to start off in darkness, but I thoroughly expected, obviously, the night would end and day would commence. It didn't seem to me that we spent a great deal of time in daylight in that game, which was fine, because it did help with the atmosphere. There was a commonality of feeling throughout. It did feel like the things connected. The low point, I think, was the Cinnamon gig, where at the end of it, I really did feel like I'd been through a mangle. And then Pan Am called me just to cheer me up, and that gave me the kick I needed to propel me forward into chipping in. And you needed that kick because it's Johnny, and spending quantities of time with Johnny can depress your mood. But it didn't happen this time. We kept it fairly buoyant, and we found some levity and fun in everything that was happening. So yeah, I'm really pleased with the way that episode went. Although, having said that, remember what I said at the beginning, the next episode is certainly going to be a change from that, because I couldn't do 2 of those episodes back to back. I think that was quite draining in terms of the emotional involvement, really, the role play element of it. You really do start to feel, that you are making these decisions and trying to steer a path, and it's like constantly trying not to let the spinning plate fall, and that you can do that for so long before you need to sort of say, okay, that's enough of that, I'm going to set that one aside and we'll do something different next time. So as I said, I've got an idea for episode 42. I won't go into it at this point because I'm ready for a rest. I'm ready for a complete refill of my orange container, and I'm ready to go and chat to my wife about events during the day. And I'll see you guys for episode 42 in due course. Thanks for watching. Bye.